Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are live from the Toronto Sport Card Expo.
That's right.
I don't want anybody to ever mess that up. It is the Sport Card Expo.
It's not the Sports Card Expo?
Oof, you are gonna.
Sports Cards Expos.
You guys are going to upset a lot of people if they hear this.
If you're upset, raise your
Toronto's.
hand.
Toronto.
No one raised their hand, so we're good.
You're right.
Yeah,
so.
there's like 1,000 people out here.
Oh, it's a raucous crowd out here.
Massive.
Everybody's buzzing. Standing room only. So thanks to everybody here, and thanks to everybody at home watching live on Twitch. Yep, this is live on Twitch, a special Saturday edition of the Chase.
A special Saturday edition of the Chase. Just want to say good morning to some of our chatters in
yeah.
the Chase.
Please do.
And if you are in the crowd and you hear this, we're at twitch.tv/DA Card World. Good morning, everybody. Cards running rampant. Lance, Chris Smith, Yaga Bomb, Ron.
Pour one out because he couldn't be here with us. Pour one out.
He's too busy. Who's this right here? I mean, we know who she is.
Yeah,
This is
I know.
Rander.
Yeah, who's
Ray
this?
Ray somehow always seems to get in the mix on our content one way or another.
That's what
but
she
this
does.
this guy, we don't have to drag him. We just have to ask him nicely, and he usually comes on with
a
us.
few times.
It's not like pulling teeth with
Hey,
Tom, but he's been on a few times here, and that is Tyler Bielik of Hit Parade.
Hello.
And it's so Elena
Crowd
doesn't mess
goes
it up, or
wild.
I don't mess it up. More specifically, what are you of Hit Parade?
Yeah, what's the answer to this
I
question?
think the actual answer is the director of product development.
He thinks.
Oh, I gave.
That's a pretty fancy title.
I said management. But
Because you know what? When people ask me what I do, I still just
what
say
do
I
you
talk
say?
in front of the camera about cards. That's basically it.
I basically just buy cardboard pictures of men.
Hell yeah. Isn't that the dream?
Wow.
Isn't that what everybody wants to do?
What
I
a
don't-
the best part.
And
What
I
a-
think some
what a
people
life.
don't know Ray's title. Ray, what's your title?
I'm just social, baby.
Just
Head,
social.
head,
baby. She's
head
just
schmuck
social.
in charge. Head schmuck in charge.
So, what do we want to talk about?
So, what do you want to talk
Troy?
about? You want to start it off? You look like the wheels are turning right now. You got some
I
questions for
actually
Tyler.
have a question for Tyler.
Oh,
Okay.
oh,
Like, not
oh,
gonna lie.
Okay. All right. Go on.
So, I've known Tyler for a little bit now. Schmucking around a Hit Parade. I know this is like your favorite show. It's like you're a kid in a candy shop when you're here. Like through the years of being at the Sport Card Expo.
Nice.
Nice job.
There's always a different player that everyone's like kind of trying to buy. This year, what is it? What do you see the most of? And what are you trying to get the most of, I guess?
It's a tough answer, honestly, because a lot of the hockey products are weird with release dates, and obviously I know you guys all know like products getting pushed back and things like that. But like the buzz around the whole place is Connor Bedard, obviously.
Yep.
Yeah.
But not only that, like you got a lot of guys that have come out in the last year or so that are just the young kids are taking over the league. So I mean, obviously being in Canada, you hear a lot of the Canadian teams. Cole Caulfield, everyone talks about. But
Stud.
one guy that I really, really like, I love Mason McTavish. I think he is one of the guys that everybody should be chasing. Obviously, still is, but I think everyone thought on the Ducks team that Zegras was going to be the guy, and McTavish has had an unbelievable start, and I really like him. But
That wrenched my heart a little bit because I have a PSA 9 Young Guns of Zegras.
nine?
But
What do you?
not that
Nine?
he's-
nines are fine.
Nine?
What did I
It's
tell
not
you?
fine.
I told you.
Nine? It's just
Doesn't always have to be a 10.
garbage.
nines are fine.
Are nine
Thank you,
fine
Tyler.
according to Hit
Thank you,
Parade?
Tyler.
They are fine, but they're just fine.
Yes. Thank you.
That's
Thank
okay. You know what? I said nines are fine. That's the stamp of validation that I needed. Now, I want to ask you something. You've had a long run at the National, obviously various cities you've been to, Atlantic City, Chicago. But I always call this like the National of the Great White North. It is. It is really.
Absolutely.
So I got to say, you know, being at the National, but then coming here, how have you kind of seen this show transform for as many trips you've had up to this show?
So what was my first national? I think my first national was 2017, and
You and me in Atlantic City, baby.
yeah, Atlantic City. It's great.
Took it over.
AC.
And like Ray says, like kid in a candy shop here. Like that was when my first real experience of like a crazy show. So seeing that was just, I mean, to go right into the national, you kind of changes your expectations for everything. But this is the closest thing that you get to a national. And obviously in Canada, this is an unbelievable show. But seeing this develop, I mean, all the people that run the show here, this show is one of the most well-run shows by a mile. I really, really, really love it. In that sense, everything's super organized, well-maintained. But in general, I just am a huge hockey guy. Growing up playing it my whole entire life. It's always my first passion. So going to the National, you never see hockey. It's like probably 5% of the cards are hockey. And then you come here, and it's the exact opposite. It's probably 90% hockey here. So always love it here, but to see it grow, I mean, the amount of people that are here for signings, the amount of people that are here just to wheel and deal, but not only that, just to walk around and be around sports cards, it's awesome. And it has just grown every year and gotten crazier and crazier. The building keeps growing. I mean, more and more people keep
3
coming.
halls.
I know,
Unbelievable.
crazy.
So the National obviously is huge, and there's tons of people there, but it just doesn't, it's not necessarily the same vibe here, or at the National that it is here. Just love this show.
They're a lot nicer here.
That is
That's
true.
what I hear.
So I would say the last year or so, we've seen a lot on social. Some athletes opening hit parade. Josh Allen, Nico,
Yeah.
Jamal Williams.
Shout out
a lot
Heisher.
of those draft picks. Athlete after athlete. How does it feel? Because you're kind of like the card guy. How does it feel like really seeing your product, your stuff, those guys knowing what hit parade is? Because I know you were here when hit parade was nothing, and now you see it in the hands of Josh Allen and people like that. Like, what's that feel like?
It's honestly like surreal, like, because I don't get to experience it a lot, like, but like when you see it and you're just scrolling on Instagram or something, and somebody like reposted it, and it's like somebody that you've never even met before or something like that, and they're posting videos of legitimate celebrities opening cards that I probably bought at some point, or
Right.
something along those lines, or I know the whole team that's sitting there putting them in the boxes and packaging them up, and
Yep.
it's definitely surreal. But it goes to show basically our whole team, can't say enough about them. Everybody from top to bottom is great, and we wouldn't be here without them, and that wouldn't be a thing without all of them. So I love it. It's, like I said, it's definitely surreal, and it's cool to even hear people that have no idea about sports cards that
Yeah.
I've known for my entire life go, hey, I saw that video that you guys did with Josh Allen. Like, that was
Yeah.
really cool. So just like that, it's more brand recognition, and obviously that's all we're looking for is more people to know who we are and what we do, and hopefully keep getting everyone collecting and keep it rolling.
Yeah.
I feel like when I scroll through TikTok and I get those lives of breakers, I just constantly am seeing hit parade products in breakers' hands. Like, how
Yeah.
are you guys doing that, getting your products in so many different hands of so many different breakers?
I will say it is a lot of nights in a hotel room. It's a lot of traveling. Like I said, going back to the team, I mean, we got a team of probably 6 or 7, even probably 8 buyers that just travel constantly.
Right.
And they're just acquiring as much inventory as possible. And obviously all the dealers that we deal with, we really have gotten to, over the years, establish a lot of good relationships to where we can just kind of keep it rolling. And but again, testament to our production team and everything like that, to just, whenever we need something done, they'll drop everything and get it done when we need it. So
And I know you've been with Hit Parade pretty much since the beginning, right?
Yeah.
Like you
Since
kind
it
of
was a
saw.
baby.
Yeah, this is your baby.
From
Like,
birth.
how surreal is that for you to see something start essentially so small and now it's this massive entity in a space so big like this?
Yeah, I mean, when we first started, it was my partner Tom, and then we had one production guy, Tony, who we all love, Tony Garcia.
Shout out,
And-
shout out Tony G.
DA
Tony
Fresh.
G.
Shout out DA Fresh.
Shout out Chris Carlin too in the back.
Keep it rolling.
So,
Sorry.
but yeah, just starting out with us three, it was. I mean, we just had Tom and myself only had our own desks, and Tony had a little area for production. And I mean, we're to the point now where we had our own warehouse. We now have moved into an even bigger warehouse, and we got 20 something guys on the card team. We have another 10 people on the card team or on the memorabilia team. Another few people for entertainment, comic books. It's
Unreal.
It's cool to see the growth. I mean,
Yeah.
again, it's you don't. Like people always talk, when you grow, you don't see it on a day-to-day basis. But when you step back and say, man, where were we 2 years ago or 3 years or 5 years ago?
Right.
It's crazy to see how quick it's grown. So
And Elena, I know you're monitoring the chat. So chatters on Twitch, if you're watching live, if you have any questions for Tyler, feel free to drop them in the chat. I'm
Yep.
sure Elena will see it.
Twitch.tv/DA Card World.
They're
For all you
watching
out
on
there.
Twitch.
For all you out there.
I love it. No free ads, cheap plug, real quick. I love it. Somebody had to do it.
Yeah.
Somebody had to do it.
So go ahead.
No, you know what? You're never on the show. Go ahead. What do you got?
All right.
I feel like we gotta.
I talk too much.
I feel like
too
we
much.
gotta ask
do
Ray
you got?
some questions.
No. I got asking you. Don't ask me questions because then that's when things go off the rails. No, let's get it off the
True.
rails. All these
Nothing-
people
no,
wanna- we are
nothing
not
ever goes
bringing
off
up
Too
the
early.
rails again.
Too early.
Shout out Yager.
Shout out Yarger, no rails.
So, I recently saw you guys started this HP mixer. It out with baseball, where because you would watch breaks on TikTok or Twitch or YouTube, wherever it's at, and people would throw in Hit Parade with their mixer. You guys kind of came out with something where you're building the mixer for them, where you're putting in a card, you're putting in a sealed hobby box. Where do you think that could go? Could you do other sports? 'Cause I see right now it's baseball. Like, I just think that's a really cool idea, and I think people should know about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, it's tough with the world that we live in right now, and the price of sealed unopened wax is kind of astronomical to
Yeah.
what it was 5 years ago. But overall, that was kind of the idea. Like you said, hit parade across the board. Any breaker you see, in my personal opinion, the best use of it in a break is to just throw it in as like a guaranteed hit somewhere.
Yeah.
Because you open unopened wax, and it's like you're guaranteed your one auto, one mem per box or something like
Get
that.
rinsed.
But you get
Rinsed.
I mean,
Can't confirm. You do get rinsed.
but at the same time, you can kind of mitigate that risk by throwing in one hit parade box or something like that. So bringing that idea, it was definitely I'm definitely got to shout out Town for that one. But
Yeah.
it's been his baby since the beginning. He's been pushing for it for a while. Yeah, I mean, the baseball definitely has done pretty well so far, and I really, really want to expand it. But currently, the product that we are doing, it's a 50 case series, where we basically one baseball hobby box per box, but you also get a guaranteed autograph card, a guaranteed graded card, and then 2 additional cards.
Yeah, that's insane.
Great. It could be autographed, could be graded, but you're going to get 4 hit parade cards on top of a sealed wax box. So
And
kind of
that's-
gives you the
that's
both.
sick because there's some sealed in there that are, there's Sterling, there's I think there's
Dynasty.
Pristine in there.
Yep.
We talking about
Like-
baseball?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
and
there's
Yeah,
some-
Sterling,
So
Pristine.
So just
Yep.
boxes in there that
Tier
you could
1
be
maybe. I don't know.
paying
I don't know if Tier 1's
Yep.
part of it.
I think
obviously
so,
less
yep.
than that. And
Yeah.
I'm really interested to see if that expands to football because maybe you throw in a little 2017.
I think Ray's hinting something.
Hey, I am all for it. The biggest thing about it is I don't want to come out with a product, like my number one concern the whole time is trying to make it something affordable that a
Right.
breaker could buy and actually break it down and sell it as spots and make it affordable for the end consumer to purchase.
Yeah.
Again, with the price of wax of football and basketball, that price just goes up so much more. So
Yeah.
a little bit cheaper on the overall unopened
Yep.
side, similar to hockey. That's why I think our next one will probably be into hockey.
Throw in a cup.
That's the plan.
Please and thank you.
Yeah.
Please and thank you.
Fire.
So I
Fire.
think that's definitely going to be the next step that we go. But like I said, going back to the football and basketball, as soon as we can get it to the point where I can make it at a price that I want to sell it at, we can definitely. That's the direction. So
That's sick. Love the idea. Shout out Tom.
No, you.
Thank you, Troy.
I wait patiently.
wanted to ask- okay.
I'm doing more stuff later in the day, so
he's
be as
saving his
patient as
voice.
possible.
So, as someone, for you, you're at arguably a ton of shows a year. And there's been a lot of talk within the hobby community saying, you know, the sports card market's crashing, things are going so bad, the prices are going down, like it's not the same, you can't sell the things the same. What do you feel and what do you say to that? Like, do you feel as though the sports card market is crashing, or do you feel like it's kind of plateauing from that crazy
Yeah, we in just a lull, and then something can go. It's
right.
Yeah, crashing, I think, is a very harsh word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think, like, if you would look at some of the big cards across sports, like Jordan rookies and stuff like that, and you look at, like, what a Jordan rookie used to sell for in 2018, pre-COVID, before the crazy surge, and then you look at what they sell for now, it's still double, triple what it was in 2018.
Yeah.
So prices
Yeah.
are still crazy high from what they were 5 years ago. It's just not 2020 pricing. Yeah. So, like, as long as, again, it's definitely not a crash. I think it's just more of you're finding, it's figuring itself out, it's leveling off. But during 2020 and that crazy surge, you could really just close your eyes and buy a card and just wait a month or so, and you're going to make some money off it because everything was going up.
Yeah.
So now you can't be stupid about your buying. You got to be smart. Pick the guys that you think you have a good chance of going up in value and stick to it. Don't take chances on guys that you're like, man, this is a real dart throw.
Right.
Really no clue. And I mean, you can take that, but you need to kind of hedge your bets a little bit and go for some other guys. So,
Good advice.
So that's just my opinion. But overall, I mean, there's so many people in this game, dealer-wise, that have been in it forever, and they went through the times in the early 2000s or the late or early 2010s where it was a lull. I mean, there wasn't a ton going on in sports cards at that time. Then you start getting some big rookies and stuff like that. And then the COVID surge went crazy, and they've rode the whole wave, and they're still here. So it's really, in my personal opinion, it's about turn, faster, just in and out, just try to stay as liquid as possible. And you can make money as a dealer doing it. But if you're in it for collecting, this is like a really good time to be in it for collecting because I think prices are now more manageable.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I think there's no way it could have kept up in that 2020 market.
No. And shout out Steve Two Bros. I was talking to him a couple days ago about how he collects just for himself. Like, even if it's a player that's like not big name or it's just like a random old Rams player, like just buying it for yourself, like, you know, encouraging that and reminding people it's not always about flipping it for money. Like, buy what you like to buy, and you know, there's a side of you that might want to like flip some stuff, but don't forget that like where this all started was really just collecting for yourself. Like, there's no shame in buying a $9 card of some random auto of a guy no one knows. Like, it's cool.
I mean, hell, after I was clocked out, whoever from work is watching this.
Completely
After
clocked out.
I was off the clock.
Check this timesheet.
Check the timesheet. I was walking around. I bought a couple things. I bought like a Daniel Elfordson auto for $15 for fun.
How dare you buy Daniel
Well.
Elfordson auto? I know you're about the same age as me, and Daniel Elfordson was an enemy of the Steelers.
I know. Did he ruin our childhood a little bit in
Ruined our
Buffalo?
childhood.
I don't know.
Sure.
Maybe. Maybe.
Great player, but I can't really admit that openly in public.
Well, we got shout out to Sam77 in the chat saying watching.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Moving on.
Is he checking the time
Definitely
cards?
not my boss. That's definitely not my boss.
Checking the time
watching.
I don't know who that is.
We don't know who that is.
So, Tyler, I was going to ask you too on the collecting side of things, in terms of players. So obviously we're in the mecca of hockey cards, and I love talking hockey cards. So for me, you mentioned McTavish, but is there anybody else besides the obvious guys that you're kind of keeping your eye on to maybe you think have a pretty big ceiling that you think could be pretty solid within the next 2 to 3 years, we'll say?
Yeah, I mean, again, like I said, the young kids are taking over this league.
Absolutely.
So in my personal opinion, there's a ton of players to go after. One thing I will say is I think like this whole year obviously is going to be headlined by Connor Bedard. And rightfully so. I mean, he's as advertised. Is, I guess, the best way to put it. But don't sleep on all the other rookies this year. I really, really like Leo Carlson, Fantilli. I absolutely love Logan Cooley. I think he's going to be an elite player in this league. So I like Logan Cooley. But I grew up and I played goalie my entire life. So there's two guys that I really love as young goalies in the league. obviously a little hometown bias, but I love Devin Levi, so I definitely think he's going to be a
Naturally.
guy that I'm sure people will be collecting. But one of my favorite players in the league right now, and at a goalie position, I love Jake Ottinger. Absolutely, I think
Yeah.
the Dallas Stars are a very deep team. I think that team is poised to make some noise, and I really
Poised
think
to make some noise. I like that.
Ooh.
just rolled all right off the tongue, right?
Yeah, that's good.
So I really like Jake Ottinger, and I love buying his cards. I love the colors. The patches are unbelievable. But I really think Ottinger is a guy that I personally would say is a good buy.
So to piggyback off that, I want to know about, obviously, without giving away all your secrets, because we know a magician doesn't give away all of his secrets, but some strategy from you in terms of, how you buy and maybe some challenges that you face that people don't realize, because we obviously know that we're still getting 22-23 product new when we are now into the 23-24 season.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely interesting with hockey because no other sport is like that, obviously. So
right.
it's definitely different in that sense. Whereas like there's new product coming out of rookies that have played 140 games in the NHL already.
Yeah.
Like they've literally played multiple seasons. We know what their kind of trajectory looks like, and you're getting, like I said, brand new product of it. So, and then even mixing it. So you're getting 22 product or 23 product coming out. So am I going to go buy Upper Deck Series 1 and chase some Bedard and stuff like that?
Yeah,
or am I
yeah.
going to go buy last year's product and go after last year's rookies? So it's definitely interesting. But on the buying side for me, it makes it fun. Whereas I buy a lot of football, basketball, baseball in the States. And when you talk about buying football, basketball, baseball, it's always the rookies of that year.
Sure.
Like last year, the amount of Chris Olave, Christian Watson, Drake London, Desmond Ritter that I
Garrett
have bought
Wilson?
in my life, Garrett Wilson
Garrett
that
Wilson?
I bought in my life, Brees Hall is absurd. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
So, but comparing it to that, I almost get like 2 to maybe even 3 rookie classes that I can buy at a specific time.
Right.
So it gives me a little bit more variety. So I do like that about hockey. But it's definitely tough here. There's definitely some people that they sticker their cards and they kind of know what they want for them and
Sure.
don't really care what the going rate is for a card. And that's totally acceptable. I mean, they're your cards for a reason. So,
Yes. Yep, of course.
if you don't want to sell your cards and you love your cards and you just want to wait until someone just says, you know what, I'll pay for it.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
I would.
great.
It's like good luck trying to pry an Austin Matthews from anybody's hands in this room.
Yeah, exactly.
Right now.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know the struggles. You know the struggles.
Yeah, we do. So where do you see the trajectory of Hit Parade going in the next year? If you could envision what you want this next year to look like, what would that be?
So it's kind of tough again right now. We're in that kind of time right now. Obviously, the looming fanatics kind of coming into across all the sports and things like that. Product is becoming more readily available. So we've kind of, I guess, etched our way into or squeezed our way into a good market share where a lot of people know who we are. We're in with a lot of breakers and stuff like that. But as more product becomes more readily available, it's tougher to kind of compete with that, obviously, because at the end of the day, the cars that we buy and we put in product come from those original products. So
Right.
we need both. I like to say there's enough room in the hobby for everybody.
Yep.
Absolutely.
So we do need that. But going back to your question, I think I really just want to continue to get the brand recognition out there. If everyone in this building knew what Hit Parade was, obviously that's the end goal.
Right.
We want to be synonymous with the manufacturers, so
Yep.
people do know. But the only big way to do that is obviously brand recognition. Just keep pushing it. Obviously, Ray's been doing a great job getting us some cool social stuff with all
She's
the
all right.
athletes.
She's all right.
So
She does her
all right.
job for sure.
Yeah,
She definitely
no
does.
doubt.
So, but that's really what I want. I really just want to focus on maximizing how many people know what Hit Parade is.
Yeah. Good goal.
Good goal. Also, I hear it's the 8th anniversary coming up soon.
It is, yes.
Round of
Yep.
applause.
Congrats,
Happy
Hit Parade.
Yep.
Congrats.
Happy birthday, Hit
There's
Parade.
rumblings.
Eight
There's rumblings
years?
that
Yep.
that 8th anniversary
We
is
got a
going to
question
be
from the
insane.
chat.
We got a chat question.
What's the chat question?
JKZ question: what kind of
I love that you
research-
said Zed, by the way, because that is Z in Canada. Just in case you were wondering.
Listen.
I did my
don't
research
pretend-
before I
don't pretend
came
to
up
know
here.
everything.
That's all I'm saying.
Question: what kind of research and input do you go into making decisions on what type of HP products to put together and release? Like, what does that research look like for you?
So it took a few years for us to really kind of figure out exactly like the direction and kind of price points and things like that we wanted to go into. And obviously talking about our 8th anniversary, when we first really started this, we only had a couple product lines.
Right.
So we did like we called our limited and our platinum versions, which were our lower end products. That's all we did across the 4 sports: football, basketball, baseball, and hockey. And we only did autograph cards. So that's kind of where we started. So obviously, as the slab era kind of took over during COVID, we were like, all right, well, we have to start buying graded rookies and stuff like that. So we started making more products and expanding the lines. But now we're to the point where I think we've really kind of honed in on what our core lines are. And now we really just constantly buy for those core lines. But as far as like new products, it's kind of some of my favorite things. Like walking around this show, I love trying to see like different sets and things like that I can make and go, man, could I take a 1979 O-Pee-Chee hockey set, Gretzky rookie year, can I take that, buy that, and break it down into a Hit Parade product as a chase for a cheap option for someone to potentially get a Gretzky rookie?
Right.
So I can kind of maneuver that and see if I can make something like that happen. So it's more kind of talking to dealers, seeing what's hot around the floor, talking to customers as well. We get a lot of customer feedback at shows. So that's kind of something that we definitely try to take into consideration. But again, like I said, try to stay current, try to be fresh, not try to hammer the same idea too many times. So that's pretty much about it. But.
Try to be case fresh.
Case fresh.
You know what I'm
DA
saying?
fresh.
So here at DA, we try to educate people as best that we can. So I guess there's probably people watching and probably people here that don't know what Hit Parade is. We're just sitting here blabbing about Hit Parade.
It's funny you said that
We're
because
just
I'm thinking we
chatting.
buried the lead
We're
and
just
we haven't
talking
told
about
what a Hit Parade is.
left and right.
Yeah, who is
So
Hit Parade?
The best way to explain what Hit Parade is, how the lines work, how, the aspect of, I don't want to say gambling, but the aspect of chasing.
Yeah.
I
There
guess
you
try
go.
to explain what Hit Parade is to someone who has no idea, they've never heard of
The
it.
elevator pitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's hear
So
it.
I would say Hit Parade, currently I would say Hit Parade is America's leading repack company. So basically, to sum it up, our whole team, we travel around all of North America. Obviously, I get to say that because now we're come to Toronto all the time, not just the U.S. But we travel around and we acquire inventory as far anything from sports cards, comic books, Funkos, graded action figures, memorabilia, all that kind of stuff. And we basically will take it, or we buy the inventory, we take it back to our warehouse, and we assemble what we call our own product run. Typically out of anywhere from 50 boxes, normally 100 boxes. Sometimes we do a little bit more, maybe in the 200 or so. But for the most part, we try to keep the run smaller so you have a little bit more realistic chances of hitting the top hits. But basically, we do one item per box. So there's never any base cards. There's never any kind of the junk that everyone, I don't want to say junk, but the stuff that everyone,
Easy-
all the
easy
breakers
now.
just
You don't wanna hurt
through.
anybody's
Either
feelings.
autographed or slab.
Correct.
Unless
So-
it's a one-of-one product.
Correct. Yep. Yeah. So we have kind of themes for every product. So
Yep.
we try to do. We have a full line of our products, starting with our light product, which is about $60 US, all the way to our VIP, which is close to about $1,000 US. We have several different price points in between, where we try to do one autograph card per box, and then we have alternatively a graded side of that, where it's one graded card per box. And buying for that's awesome because we get to really find like cool stuff for anywhere from a $50 autograph all the way to thousands and thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
And obviously going into memorabilia and comic books, you can really get a really cool idea. So for any collector, if they're, like you said, a little bit risk averse, where they
Yeah.
want to take a shot, and you could spend $100 on a box and get a $1,000 card.
Yep.
Right.
So, and obviously, as it goes, it is risky, similar to how it is open and any unopen.
Yeah.
You can open, or you can spend $100 on a box and get a $50 card.
Yep.
But we again, that's the beauty of us buying, is we try to stay current to where that $50 card might be, like we were talking about Cole Perfetti today. Like
Yeah.
Cole Perfetti, you can buy him for about that price.
Yep.
But Cole Perfetti could, I mean, his trajectory is showing that he could be a good player.
Yeah.
So the better he gets, maybe that 50 card turns into a $100 card.
Yeah.
So,
And I try to explain that to people. Is like, you could buy a hobby box. Like Hit Parade kind of just skips the BS, right? Like
Right.
you could buy a hobby box for $400.
Base.
Million base cards, chuck them or keep them, chuck them, and you got
Or
that one
donate
card.
them.
You got that one card that's your auto. That's like a pretty good guy. That is the lowest you're gonna get at Hit Parade. Like you're
Correct.
literally just skipping the BS.
Yep.
You're going right to the hit. So, or it could be a case hit, which is
Yeah.
massive. So,
Yep.
if someone were to buy a VIP run, like what are they looking at for the run hit? Like what's the gamble there?
It really depends. Again, I will say shout out Tom for this one, but we really try to kind of
out, Tom.
reinvent our VIP products in the last probably 6 months, where we started making more themed base.
Yeah.
So instead of just a blank product, like this is just the price point, we started doing themes where we do like a quarterback only for football. It'll only be quarterbacks.
Yeah,
and
that's
stuff
cool.
like that. So that's allowed us to be a little bit more selective in our buying.
Yeah.
But I mean, we've used for VIP, we've used anything from like Patrick Mahomes 101 autos, Tom Brady and National Treasures autos,
Insane.
and stuff like that.
Insane.
And then even in hockey, like I've used, let's see, like Draisaitl Cup rookie autos,
Nice.
stuff like that. Connor McDavid Young Gun 10s,
Yep.
things like that. So you get some really cool stuff. I wish I still had it, but we had a Jack Hughes Shield 101 that was so cool. Wasn't rookie, but I thought it was an amazing card.
Yeah.
Matt went into one of those, and obviously guy's like the hottest player in the league right now. So I wish we still had it, but
I know, right? It's
but
probably way more
I'm
now.
glad that one of our customers got
Yeah, one of
got
the
ended up
customers
with
just
that.
made
so.
more, even
awesome.
more on
Yep.
what it was. So that's
It's
cool.
awesome.
Yeah, I'll never forget this. And I'm sure Tom will remember this too. But Tom bought a Luka Doncic sneaker spotlight rookie auto from
Oh
Noir.
my God.
Noir.
One of like the coolest cards that I've seen in a while. And he came back and he told me what he paid for it. And this was the time, I want to say he paid like $600 or $700 for it. And I'm like, you did what? Like you
That's way
can't be
too much
buying.
money.
I'm like, you can't be buying that.
Too much.
So we ended up holding on to it for a while because we didn't really have an outlet for it at the time. This
Yeah.
is really early on. And so it obviously, this was like this is Luka's rookie year.
Yeah.
And again, if anybody that was around in 2018, I remember buying Luka rookie autos for like $80 US.
No.
Yeah, oh yeah.
What?
$80 to $100 US.
I need to get
Like,
a
that was, like,
time machine
the
Time
lowest
machine.
and go back.
Of the low. That was also when you could buy Kobe autos for like $100.
No.
Yeah.
Time machine.
So
Times have changed.
You know what? I remember those days.
Kobe autos,
The way
they were so
Kobe,
cheap.
when he was an exclusive with Panini, the way he was coming out of Panini products, and you could
Yeah.
get his Panini stuff for
he signed
100,
everything.
120.
Yep.
Oh,
God.
those were the days.
But they have, we'll get back to the story, but Kobe autos have dried up really. Everyone is just holding it. Again, and I told rightfully so. If I had one, I would too.
Hold it.
It's just hold it. It's a keepsake that you should have
Yeah.
forever. He's
Absolutely.
If you're a basketball collector or sports card collector in general, Kobe is a guy that's got to be in your collection.
Right.
But yeah, like I said, going back to the story is we just kept it for a while, and Luka just kept exploding. His prices were just going nuts. So we ended up. It got to the point where it was like a $3,500 card. So I'm like, all right, Tom, I admit defeat. You were right.
You were right,
This card
Tom.
is awesome. So we ended up putting it in our VIP product. It was
Yeah.
I think at the time it was like right around a $900 box. So that was us first starting VIP. I think it was the first series. It might have been the second series. And someone bought it and just kept it.
Yeah.
3 months later, they found us at a show. They graded it. Came back, I think it was a PSA 9 or a BGS 9, but it graded a 9. And someone sold it for $14,000.
Oh my.
Weird.
I go,
Somebody
you
got
know
a
what?
9 and sold it for 4. Weird that someone gets a 9 and it goes for
Yep.
that much.
Wait.
Again, COVID pricing.
You
but
should talk your Tyreek card.
Which
Hold
one?
in our live lounge. That's
Oh,
you talking about?
The Tua.
The Tua. Yo,
Do you
so
remember
there was,
that?
What, the gold?
You guys know
Out of
that I
town?
like to sneak into the lounges here.
Yes.
And there.
Oh, I'm
Like,
well
to drink
aware. I'm there.
something. So I remember
I live it.
we were opening.
She sneaks around a lot.
We were
Yeah.
opening a box,
does.
and I was like, "Oh, what's this?" Like it was a hobby box. I'm like, "Oh, it's Tua." Oh. And it was 2 out of 10. It was a
Gold Prism rookie
gold
auto.
Oh, man.
And I was
She
like,
hit it.
Oh, nice. And like at the time, there had one that sold for like 13,000,
Yep.
and now it's like I
The,
think 30
nuts.
something.
Yeah, it's probably
You said
nutty.
So that's
now.
probably the biggest. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
probably the biggest card that's been pulled at DA. And I remember I was like, Tua.
Say the biggest card that's been pulled.
Hey,
It.
we don't like, get this away. Not no one T. Sleep.
Sleep.
Penny.
No one to
penny sleeve.
Looking at the time here, a few more minutes with you, but one of the last things I had, and then I don't know if they had anything else for you, but on the topic of watching customers, people opening up the stuff and getting these hits that you remember, So what does that feel like for you when maybe you either watch a breaker or you're live at a show and somebody's opening up product that you've helped build and they hit these big run hits and that and they have these reactions right in front of you?
Yeah, it's awesome. I absolutely love it when seeing anybody open, especially like if you have a younger collector and he's
Yep.
like we had a kid yesterday who he's a Pokemon collector and he opened up a Charizard box that we have and just had hit like one of the product hits and he just
went nuts.
It was
Yeah.
it just gives you that feeling it's just so cool. But one thing that I love about what you said, just kind of watching people break our product, is companies around the world pay so much money for customer feedback,
Yeah.
and I get it for free.
Right.
I just go on
Yeah.
YouTube, go on Twitch, go on any of the channels, and kind of watch people break our product.
Yep.
And you can see the whole chat's reaction, the breakers' reaction. And I remember, obviously this is kind of going back a while, but I remember when like Damian Lillard used to be a very cheap autograph.
Yeah.
Really cheap
Oh,
autograph.
yeah.
Like $30 US cheap.
That's crazy.
And I remember putting him in a product, and somebody got like, not upset, but like
This is
really
garbage.
didn't like that there was
Yeah.
a Damian Lillard autograph in there. So it was like interesting to kind of see, man, like I look at my perspective is this guy is a stud.
Yeah.
But like somebody else's perspective is not that. So you kind of have to like really take your personal bias out of that, and really
sure.
just like I said, take customer service or customer feedback for what it is. You need it because you got to be able to separate your personal opinions out of it. So
Sorry,
I
Ric
hear
Flair's
that.
in the building when you hear all the woos. Woo!
Ric Flair?
So usually if you start it, it just keeps going. So I didn't mean to cut you
Who
off.
is
there.
Ric
I
Flair?
just-
No, you're good.
I heard in the distance.
Who is that? I'm kidding.
One of the greatest
Troy's
of all
gonna
time.
Troy's gonna walk over
No,
and flare
I know.
chop you.
I might have to. Don't
messed
test
up.
me. Do you guys have anything else for
No,
Tyler?
I think,
Anything you
I
wanted
think
to
Tyler
say?
answered all of my questions. Ray, you have anyone? Anyone in the audience have a question?
Yeah, honestly, you can ask anything. I'll answer.
True.
No
You can ask
questions.
What we ate today.
Tyler, why don't you let everybody know, one, the people in the audience and the people at home, what booth you are in this weekend, but where they can find everything, Hit Parade, follow on socials,
Yeah.
anything like that.
Yeah, so we're at booth 916, I think. We have a couple different booths, but 916, you'll find us there. So come by. We're buying all weekend. But you can follow us on, everything nowadays.
Hit Parade
but-
Go ahead,
Collection
Ray.
everywhere
Yeah.
except for Twitter. It's HP Collect. But
Yeah.
everywhere
All
else,
right.
it's Hit Parade Collection.
Let Ray do the little plug there. So
Got
All
it.
right. All right. There's that. Elena, for the folks in the crowd and the folks watching at home, maybe first-time chatters or first-time watchers here, where can they follow us and where can they catch the chase
The
normally?
Chang.
The
The
Chase.
Chang.
The Chase is on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on twitch.tv/DA Car World at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time with your host, Troy LaCastro, and your co-host, David Yarger, and your third voice, Elena Jonathan, which is me. Who? I am DA_NFL Gremlin on all the socials.
Bo, get out.
I know, Bo's
in here
Bo Jackson's
chirping.
in the chat. Just,
What's he saying?
Out, Bo.
There's
Yeah.
a crowd, question mark, exclamation point, question mark, exclamation
Oh,
point.
there's like 10,000
You
people
would
out
think
here.
somebody in his position would be like rah rah instead of trying to
yeah.
Just beat us down.
Just
break
give some more
break us
softball.
down. You can't break us down. We're riding the high of the Toronto Sport Card Expo
Absolutely.
for sure.
He said,
so,
turn the camera around. Not our cameras, Bo.
enough. That's enough. All right. I think that's our cue, right?
Where can the
I
people
do want
follow
to
you?
add, though.
Where can people follow me if you want? I try to do as much hobby content as I can. DA_casual Troy.
Who?
Also, we are on Fanatics Live now. We're breaking there Monday through Fridays. Come catch me on there, 1 p.m. Eastern. I know it's during the middle of the workday, but hey, if you're work from home or you just don't want to do work,
Or if you
I'm
don't
always
work.
there for a distraction.
We're here for that.
We're all here for that. So.
I do want to add before we go.
What?
What's up?
Stay tuned next week
Why?
for a massive Hit Parade anniversary announcement.
Huge.
True.
This is big time, baby.
Hit Parade
Back. We're better than ever. Biggest sale. Like, this is gonna be insane. The idea, the pitch, the whole thing, all came together to be the coolest thing I think Hit Parade's done.
I feel like
since birth.
you could do better
Birth.
than what you just did.
Huh?
Yeah, we
We're
need more
slashing
excitement.
prices. I
We need
like
more
the
excitement.
Yeah, get
Y'all
up.
have
That's
no idea what Hit
Yeah,
Parade's
yeah.
doing.
Yeah.
Next week,
Yeah.
Wednesday.
There it is.
Shout out to Bo for gifting subs in the chat.
Shout out for Bo. So yeah, make sure you're checking us out.
I'm out.
Twitch.tv/DA Car World.
Mic drop.
Mike drop. She's out of here.
She's gone.
We're gonna be out of here in a second. Elena, how do we usually take this thing out? Can you help us? Do you know the?
I don't.
Do you
I
know the
don't.
thing?
Oh,
I
come
don't.
on.
Oh, well.
So
You gotta
un-
throw the news card. Too.
Until
Yes,
Monday.
see, you know. So until
that.
next time,
Just
remember, it's all about the
the
chase.
chase.
Later, y'all.
Top chat.
Thanks, everybody.
fine. We're going to wake this place up right now, okay? We're going to wake this place up. Who's ready to be awakened right now? Come on, guys. We are at the Toronto Sports Card Expo. Who here is having a good time right now? Okay. All right. That's decent. I'll ask you another way. Who wants to win some free stuff? Okay. Okay, now we're talking. Okay, now we're talking. What you got there? Heavyweight title? Okay, this guy's wearing a D-Generation X shirt, okay? What do we say to guys like that? We got 2 words for him, okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to have some fun for the next 15, 20 minutes. My name is Gian. I am one of the Megan boys, and we are here live at the Sports Card Expo, and we're getting rid of some stuff, okay? And the only way we're going to do that is by finding out who here has the sports knowledge, okay? You got to have knowledge, okay? For all the youngsters out there, okay? We're talking about education at the same time of having fun. So let me get some of the swag we got here. Okay, anyone want to win a box of cards? I said, does anyone want to win a box of cards? Does anyone want to win a box of cards? Okay, not bad. Well, right now, we're not going to do that. We're going to get rid of some packs because you don't deserve it, okay? You don't deserve it, okay? And you're wearing a Habs jersey. Are you kidding me? Okay, a Bruins jersey. Are you kidding me? Guys, we're in the T-Dot right now, okay? Give it up for all my Leafs fans here. Oh, thank you. They're talking about me. Okay, very good. Now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do it a little bit old-fashioned. We don't got any buzzers, okay? We don't got any types of gadgets. We're going to do it the old-fashioned way, okay? If you have the answer, you put your hand up, okay? And you may not realize it, but we actually have spies in the audience watching whose hand's going up first, okay? So none of this Montreal-style stuff, okay? You too, sir. I'm talking to you too, okay? It's not a joke, okay? Carey Price, overrated. Okay, so here's the first question, okay? And I don't know if it's going to be a hard question or an easy question for you, okay? But this should be a basic one, okay? In April 2006, what name was proposed for Toronto's new Major League Soccer franchise? You put your hand up before I even finished the question, okay? This is not a joke. I told you I got spies and security here, okay? And we are not afraid to lay down the law. But you look intelligent. Come on up here. Come on up here. Give it up for this young man. Did you hear the question? Okay, what's your name? Hamza. Give it up for Hamza, everybody. Okay? Hamza, what is the answer?
Austin Matthews.
Is it Austin Matthews? Oh, the Montreal kid says yes. Typical. Hamza, it's not Austin Matthews. It has nothing to do with Austin Matthews. But you know what? You tried. You gave it your best. And that's what champions are made of. Give it up for Hamza, everybody. Give it up for Hamza. Hamza, you get the pack, but you don't deserve it. Okay? Get out of here. That's kind of like the, for all the parents, you know, you get the 17th place ribbon. Hamza just got that. Okay. So, did you put your hand up? Or you're just stretching? Don't just stretch in the middle of my game. Okay? I'm watching you. Does anyone want me to repeat the question? My man. Yes, sir. Get up here. Give it up for Mr. Minecraft himself. Okay, what's your name?
Matisse.
Mateem? Give it up for Mateem. Did you hear my question? Yes or no? Okay, you speak English, right? Okay, good. Tell me, do you know the answer? Want me to repeat the question? Does he know? Okay, go ahead.
Toronto FC.
He said Toronto FC. Is he right? Give it up for my team! Congratulations, big man. Okay? You actually deserved it. Okay? You deserved it too, but he got the question right. Give it up for these two youngsters right now. Okay, so now that was an easy one, even though it took a little bit of surgery to get there. Okay? We're gonna keep this thing going. Okay? And so I guess I'm just gonna go with one that I think is fairly easy. But again, we have a mix of ages and a mix of people here. Who is the first person from the city of Toronto to win a slam dunk competition? Excuse me? We have rules to this game. Okay? The rule is you put your hand up. So this man is automatically disqualified. Anyone want to get a quick snag at that? All right, my man. Okay. Pardon me? Vince, what? Carter. Okay, just making sure. Okay, I know your dad was in your ear, but let's all boo this man, please. And let's all cheer this man. All right, come on up here, coming up here, coming up here. All right, give it up. Give it up for this young man. Oh, and look at his size to show up. Okay, these guys, do you see these guys right here? They're trying to intimidate me right now, okay? We don't like intimidation factors around here. Guys, have a seat. Let's go. Let's go. And if you're just joining us, come here, sir. Please, come here. Ladies and gentlemen, do you know who this is? Mr. Al Secord. Who remembers Al Secord? No? Okay, looks like him. All right, we're going to keep it going, okay? No intimidation factors by the youngsters. I'm not scared of you, okay? I'm not intimidated by you. And you guys, are you in on this? Are you going to be a part of this, or are you just going to stare? Let's go. Get into the game. We're doing this. We're doing this all the way. Okay. Now, I want to call my good friend up here. Yes, you. Come on up here. Give it up for the man who's wearing a winter jacket in this sweltering building. I want to ask, are you a little bit hot right now?
I'm very hot.
Okay, should he take his jacket off? Should he stay a while? Okay? Yes. Okay. I'm going to give you an opportunity, okay? And make sure your son, he will not get a chance to win the prize. You're going to come up with your own trivia question for everybody here, okay? You guys ready? You got your question? Here we go. Give it up for my co-host. He's got his own mic.
What was the last year that the Montreal Canadiens won a Stanley Cup?
Okay. I see Mr. Ottawa himself, okay? His hand was up first. I felt it. You got the answer? 1993, he says.
Yes.
He's right. Give it up. Give it up for the man wearing the Ottawa Senators jersey, who has the audacity to wear an Ottawa Senators jersey here in this Toronto building. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. Are you pointing at me for a reason? Guys, get in here. We're getting rid of free stuff, okay? We got so much stuff. All you got to do is participate, okay? So come on over. We're going to try and make this the biggest crowd of possible, okay? Thank you very much. What do you guys think of my co-host? Should I hire him or fire him?
Fire!
Which one? Hands up if it's hire. Hands up if it's fire. Oh, you're fired. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Let's keep this going. Let's keep this going. I got some more packs here. Okay, I got some more packs. And I'm going to say another basketball, okay, for all you basketball, because it looks like by everyone's jerseys here, everyone loves basketball. All right. Who is the first Toronto Raptor to win a Rookie of the Year? Okay, Grandpa. Did you just whisper for her to say it? Yeah, you know that you're wrong, right? So you were passing the blame off to that princess of yours, okay? And you're wrong. Guys. All right, Hamza again. Kawhi Leonard, absolutely not. Okay. Anyone else? Yes. Vince Carter, absolutely not. Okay. Yes, sir. Scotty Barnes, were you not paying attention when I just called out Grandpa? Absolutely not. Okay, yes. Damon Stoudemire. The answer is Damon Stoudemire. Give it up for that man. Get over here. Get over here. Come on up here. Oh my God, I like this guy already. You guys like this guy already or what? You guys like this guy already or what? Okay? We are going to show the entire Scotty Barnes? Did you hear Stoudemire come out of his mouth? I heard Scotty Barnes. Stoudemire. I thought he said Scotty Barnemeyer. All right, get up here for a second. We're gonna have we're gonna do something. We are gonna make some noise right now. You ready? Okay, guys. Sorry, I couldn't hear. If you guys, I trust you all. We are all now really good friends. Put your stuff down. Put your stuff down. Okay? Put your stuff down.
Fire!
No.
Fire!
I'm not getting fired just yet. Here's what we're gonna do, because I have everyone's attention right now, okay? Sorry, what's your name, boss?
Nicholas.
Nicholas and?
Dave.
Dave and Nicholas. What they didn't know that today when they were coming to this amazing event, not only were they going to be on TV, because we're going to all pull out our phones, because we are going to defy all the rules here at the show. Because today, for the first time ever at the Toronto Sports Card Expo, it's going to be Dave versus Nicholas in a slap fight. Who wants, when they wind up? Guys, okay, standing across from each other. Okay, kids, do not try this at home. Okay, now, is there any lawyers in the building? I need a lawyer. You're not a lawyer. You're from Montreal. Okay. No, I need a lawyer, and is there any doctors here? A doctor. Okay, we have our doctor here. Okay. We got a paramedic. Okay, we have our paramedic. I just need a lawyer to quickly draft a quick release form. Okay? So, guys, here's what we're going to do, okay? You're going to go first because you got it right. You get to literally wind up all the way back and whack him across the face, okay? You guys know what a slap fight is, right? Okay. Then, if you're still standing, okay, when we're done, you get to do it back to them, okay? Is that fine? Sure. What do you guys think? Should we do this or will I get sued? Am I going to get sued? Okay, hold on. Guys, get the music ready. Okay, so what I'm going to do is this, okay? You know what? We don't want anyone's dentures falling out, okay? We don't want to be dealing with any of this stuff. We're here to have a good time. We're here to escape. We're here to have fun. I love the parents with their kids, the grandparents with their kids, guys. That's what it's all about, okay? We're here to have a good time. So I'm going to give you a pack of cards. I'm going to give you a pack of cards. And what we're going to do now is that instead of having a slap fight between Dave and Nicholas, we're going to have a dance-off. Okay, let me see you boys. Come on, boys.
Get another pack?
Maybe. Okay, Nicholas is first. Nicholas, you got to show him what's up.
MC, make another hit.
All right, Dave, show him what's up.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. 1600 block.
Okay, now for all the kids, get up on your feet. All the kids, who can show me the gritty? Who can show me the gritty right now? All the kids, show it to me. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Show me, show me, show me. Come here. Get up here, get up here, get up here, quick. Quick, quick. Oh my goodness.
That's my heart.
We're doing the gritty here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. Oh yes.
MC, make another
Oh yes.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want.
Get off the stage right away, okay, guys? This is ridiculous, okay? You guys are getting carried away with yourselves, okay? Okay, this isn't Electric Circus. This is the Sports Card Expo, okay? Give it up for David Nicholas right now. What's up? Oh, okay, come on up here. Come on up here. Let's get him up here. Let's get him up here. I got a pack for you. Okay. Okay, hang on. You can do it from there. You're gonna do it with your dad? Okay. Oh my goodness. This is one of those situations, when they force their kids into doing something. Okay, this is the perfect example, okay? But congratulations. I feel you. I feel you. He probably does it a lot at home, right? There you go. Okay, give it to him. Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy goodness, holy goodness. Okay, is everyone having a good time? Guys, are we having a good time right now? Okay, does anyone know what this is? Does anyone know what it is? Huh? It's a bot, but does anyone know what this thing is? I don't. That's why I'm asking. Come here, tell me what it is. Shh. Guys, very serious, okay? This guy, he's been staring at me with these weird looks the whole time like I'm a crazy man. Tell me, what is in here?
A box of cards.
Oh my goodness. What kind I've never seen a box. This looks like something you get at like a department store, okay? What do you mean? What is it?
It's a box of hockey cards.
Somebody get these kids out of the building right now, okay? Are you supposed to open this or not? Is this? Yes? Yes, you're supposed to? Guys, no? You're supposed to leave it sealed and that's it? I don't know, guys. I don't know what this is. You frame this? A Lego? No, you're at the wrong place, man. Okay. Okay. Does anyone know what this is? Okay, we don't know. I wish I knew. Okay, so am I supposed to give out the whole box or am I supposed to open it up and disperse it? The whole box? Nothing but the whole box? Okay, so fine. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. Here's another one for the kids and kids only. Okay, no adults. Okay, you hear me, adults? Which player in a game in Toronto in the 1980s hit a ball that ended up hitting a bird and killing it? Get over here. First of all, you broke all the rules by just yelling it out like that, okay? Okay? But I'll give it to you because you weren't here for the ground rules. Tell us what the answer is.
Winfield.
What's his first name?
Dave.
Dave Winfield. That's right. That's right. And Dave Winfield is here. He's a former Toronto Blue Jay, world champion, World Series champion. And in the 1980s, when he was playing for the Yankees, He hit a ball into the outfield that collided with a bird, and the bird exploded, and he got charged. And somehow, some way, we've let him into the building here today. Okay. Congratulations to this young man, okay? Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, now we're going to change. We're going to change a little bit of the subject, okay? We're going to be a little more diverse, okay? We all talk about diversity, okay? We're going to talk about diversity right now, and we're going to talk about professional wrestling. Are there any wrestling fans here? Okay. What was that? I can't hear you. Okay, that's right. We're calling out our good friend, the Nature Boy, Ric Flair. Okay? And so this one is going to be a piece of Ric Flair trivia. And we all know that he's the 16-time World Heavyweight Champion. The man has wrestled in tens of thousands of matches. He's fought all the top guys up and down the card. Now the question's going to be for Ric Flair. Tell me the names of 2 of his children who are wrestlers. Yes, to the back. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Hurry up. Okay. What's your name?
Antonio.
Antonio. He's got the Ric Flair Space Mountain t-shirts. And who's that, your brother? What? The man, is that your brother over there with the glasses? That's your uncle and that's your brother. Cousin, get over here. Give it up. Give it up. Give it up for the cousin. Okay. So we got the cousin. We got Ric Flair country over here. Tell me the answer. The name of 2 of Ric Flair's kids who are wrestlers.
Charlotte and David.
Charlotte, what? Well, pro wrestlers. Reed was one of his kids who's a wrestler. That is right. Give it up for these 2 guys. They got it right. Now, should I give them the prize? Just let them off the hook and just give it to them and say thank you, or no? Or should I grill them? Okay, first I want to see your best Ric Flair strut. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, now give me your best woo.
Woo!
Everybody give me a Ric Flair woo. Okay. Unfortunately, although you got it right, I wasn't impressed with your strut. Okay? So, what I've decided is what the wisest thing we can do. Another chance? I got even better for you. Okay? I'd like to get Ric Flair to come on up here right now. Can we get Ric Flair up here? Where's Ric Flair? He's signing guys, so he's making money. He's too busy. What I've decided then is we're going to do the next best thing. Ladies and gentlemen, we can't get Ric Flair, but I've been standing here for the last 25 minutes, and I am completely mesmerized at what I would call the second best thing to Ric Flair, and it's my main man in the orange right here. Get over here, sir. Come here. Give it up for Ric Flair's stunt double. Look at him getting into the ring just like Ric Flair does. All right. What's your name, boss?
Hank.
Egg?
Hank.
Oh, Hank. Hank. Give it up for Hank. I thought you said egg. Give it up for Hank, everybody. See, the thing about Hank was that he's just been styling and profiling over there. I think he fell asleep 3 times, but I'm not going to take offense to it. Now, Hank, you look like someone that can teach the youngsters a thing or two, okay? You look like someone who is well-traveled, who's been up and down the road, just like Ric Flair, limousine riding, right? Wheeling, dealing, jet flying, right, guys? This guy right here. Now, can you show him a real Ric Flair strut? Can you show these guys how it's done? Give it up. Everyone, take a look at the next Ric Flair. Guys, I'm trying my best here, okay? Can we get Rick? Can we get a Ric Flair? Rick Rick. Ric Flair, you hear us, Ric Flair? You hear us? Don't be a coward. Get over here, Ric Flair. Okay? The people demand the real Nature Boy to get up here. Is he coming? No, he doesn't even hear me. He lost his hearing 20 years ago, Ric Flair. Okay, so give it up for these guys, okay? And give it up for my new co-host. Have a seat, sir. Have a seat, okay? Because now we're in the big leagues. You guys can go, okay? You're done. Get out of here. Okay, you guys having fun? You want some more free stuff? Okay. But for this one, I feel like opening this. Is that okay? Can we unbox it together? All right, guys, we got these youngsters here who've been harassing me. Probably going to need a restraining order on these guys. Okay? Open it up, please. Open it up. We're going to see what's in the box, and then we're going to give it away. Is that fair? Okay. But guys, turn around so the audience can see you. Turn around so the audience can see you. Open it up. Okay, and while these kids figure out how to open up a box, which is crazy. Oh, did he open it? Okay, so we're good. Okay, we're going to see what's in the box. And this is my Vanna White right here. You can hold that. There's tape here. Okay, I'm going to unpeel this. Guys, I had no idea what was in this. Maybe we shouldn't have opened it. Okay, this is a exclusive card, a signed card with a jersey print of Andrei Svechnikov. Does anyone know who that is? I'm sorry. I'm not. I know sports. I also know. Are there any table tennis fans here? Ping pong fans, ladies and gentlemen. That man right over there. Okay, just so you know, 1960s world champion from Iran. And it's a true story. That's also my father. Okay? So, congratulations, Dad. You're the best. And if anyone wants, okay, no pressure, okay? If anyone's looking for a signature or a photo op with them, $75. You can PayPal. $75 for the photo and $150 for the signature, okay? If anyone's interested, anyone? You just go see, you can go talk to him, okay? But give it up for my dad right now, the ping pong champion. All right, I just want to know how long am I slotted to be here for? I'm over? Oh, I'm over. Oh, sorry. Sorry. We're over. Okay? Well, guess what? We're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere because me and my co-host, we're here to stay, okay? All right. Final question, okay? What we're going to do is we're going to get rid of this thing. Okay, you're not supposed to do that. Hey. Final question. How about you, sir? You want to say the last trivia question? You got a good one? All right. I've been doing this for 25 years, okay? And I must say, this is one of the greatest co-hosts I've ever had in my life, okay? So here we go. Tell me what the question is, boss.
When's the last time the Toronto Maple Leafs won the Stanley Cup? Kids only.
First of all, kids only. Hang on. No, I got to call it out, and it's this young man sitting behind you. No, this guy. Nope. Yep. Yeah, come here. Sorry. We got rules. You heard the question. We all know what we want the answer to be, right? We've waited too damn long. When was the last time the Toronto Maple Leafs won a Stanley Cup?
1967.
1967. Sir, is he right?
He's right.
Oh, we got a bonus question. Okay, guys, listen up. It's the bonus question. Education first. Go ahead.
Who won the Conn Smythe Trophy that year?
Who won the Conn Smythe Trophy that year? He's here. Is he here?
Dave Keon.
Dave Keon? Dave Keon. Congratulations. Congratulations. You win a crazy. That's a crazy prize. What was in the other boxes I gave away? Holy cow, we should have opened those too. All right, guys, once again, thank you so much. My name is Gian. I'm from the Megan Boys. We'll be back later this afternoon getting rid of tons of free stuff. Hope you had a good time. Sorry if I harassed you. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you.
right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We've got a Q&A. Thanks to the Megan boys right before. They did some great giveaways with the kids. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce, I have the distinct honor of doing a little Q&A here with Hockey Hall of Famer Doug Gilmour. Can we get a round of applause for Mr. Gilmour? Thanks for being here with us today.
Well, thanks for having me. It's pulling in here today was crazy. It was like I was coming from Burlington, and it was like I left about an hour early. Thank goodness, because I didn't know where to park either.
Well, I think you're a pro in both realms, right? Hockey and like traveling at this point.
Yeah, I did a lot of traveling, obviously with the junior ranks as well for 11 years. So it's something that I've kind of slowed down on, but I like to spend kind of pretty much a homebody these days. And we were just talking up here. My son plays in Geneseo, which is by Rochester. So I get to go up and see him play a little bit too.
Which is fantastic, awesome. And I know you said it in his last year, so got to get to as many games as you can there. So I know we only got a few minutes with you here. I'd like to, everybody talks to you about hockey, obviously. So I was almost going to go the collecting realm a little bit. So obviously we're at the Toronto Sports Card Expo. So for you, were you ever or are you still a collector of any sort?
I guess I used to be a collector. I've got a Rolling Stones signed guitar. I've got some kind of handmade prints from Eddie Vedder from Pearl Jam. And then one of my nicest thing was there was only 100 done. It was Michael Jordan's last shot, and I got one of those.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. So, yeah, you got some
I lived
pieces.
in Chicago, so I got to know some people. And,
Sure.
And the right way.
So, real quick, I'm going into business for myself. Side note, let's take the first 3 Pearl Jam albums versus Corduroy and 10. How do you rank them?
I don't really go by albums. I just go by songs.
Fair enough.
So
that's okay. Fair enough.
It was pretty cool. Again, living in Chicago, had a chance to go to the House of Blues, and Eddie Vedder opened up playing "Oh Where Has My Baby Been," and he opened up for the Who, and it was pretty cool that we got to meet Roger Daltrey, Pete Townsend, and stuff that you never in a lifetime you'd think about it. So.
And, on that note, obviously throughout your career, you've gotten those opportunities. So, when someone approaches you and they might be a big fan, maybe a little nervous, but did you have that feeling? Was there anybody like Adultery, anybody like that you met during your time that maybe you had a little bit of starstruck?
Yeah, I'd say Eddie Vedder for sure. I'm from Kingston, Ontario, small town. My parents were penitentiary workers. I was blessed to play a game, and that's all I got to say.
Fair enough. So your time here today, how's it been? I know you came in, went straight to signing, but how many of these shows have you done now? Are you a regular here at this point?
I usually do 1 or 2 a year.
Yeah.
Not too many, but as I just mentioned, Chicago, I get to go there next week for one of these shows, so I get to stay overnight and see some friends, so it's going to be good.
Oh, boy, yeah, that'll be a good time for sure. So, when you get to do these type of things, do you have the time or do you make a little time maybe to kind of walk around the floor and maybe see if you could find some unique pieces that you haven't seen?
I'm not going to purchase anything while I'm here, but it's always great to walk around and see what collectors have. And I don't know, it's something that if you're into this, and I am, so, again, this is something, I grew up as a hockey fan too, growing up watching Bobby Orr, and I'm sitting in the back with Jerry Cheevers. I was a Boston fan because I wore number 4 growing up. So number 4, Bobby Orr, number 4, Doug Gilmour. It rhymed, so it worked.
And so once again, you say you have the Michael Jordan, you have the Eddie Vedder kind of stuff, and I know now, modern jersey swap you see in football, and that has become pretty popular. But yourself, over time, playing the years that you played, was there ever anything from guys that you played with or against that you were maybe like, hey, can I grab that after the game or anything like that?
We never even thought about that in the days because, you're playing against a team. Yes, you want a Wayne Gretzky stick or a Mario Lemieux stick or something. But, it was pretty. There's different times. I don't think you're going to ask for a stick if the game didn't go that well.
That's fair. That's fair. And something I always like when I get a chance to talk to athletes is obviously you being somewhat of a memorabilia collector yourself, but when you were younger and getting a chance to see yourself for the first time on a trading card like that, what was that experience like for you?
Yeah, it's surreal because I grew up collecting cards as well, and I know back in our days we used them, put them in our wheels.
Yeah, the bikes. Oh, yeah,
bike spinners, and so my first card, it was pretty amazing. And as time went on, and the card companies got bigger, if they made a card, we'd get 500 of them. So I've got probably about 10,000 hockey cards sitting in a hockey bag in my garage.
They sound like they're in the safe spot.
They are. I slowly go through them, try to sign them, and just keep them for the kids when I'm gone.
That's amazing. And, something like that, too, is obviously I'm sure you'll pass some stuff on to your kids. But do you remember, was there anything that your parents held on of yours as sort of a memento throughout your playing career?
Thank you for asking. My parents are both gone now, but when we went through their house after they passed on, my dad had it framed, and it was in his closet. It was my first contract. So
wow.
It's pretty cool. It was 65 pro and 23,000 minors. So
far cry from what we got nowadays, right?
Now, yes.
It's a little bit different. And what's it like for you to be able to take that stuff in and kind of share that now with your family and kind of pass that on?
Yeah, my oldest daughter, Maddie, was born when we won the Cup in Calgary, so she gets the Calgary stuff, like Stanley Cup ring, and then all the other stuff, the other three kids got to fight over. So whatever they want, they can have.
That's amazing. And, I got to tell you, speaking of winning the Cup in Calgary, something I always like to ask, too, is you've wore some pretty legendary sweaters, I would say. And, not to be biased, but I love that you got to wear the goat head in Buffalo. But what do you think's one of or a couple of your favorite jerseys that you got to wear during your time?
He's from Buffalo, so when I got traded to Buffalo from Chicago, it's HSBC Arena.
Oh, yeah.
And I figured what that meant. Holy shoot, Buffalo's cold.
He's not wrong. I can't confirm. You're not wrong.
Yeah, no, it was a good time. Had some great players, and like Hasek was there. And it was something that I played with 7 teams, so when they ask me what team you like the most, I say all of them, just like a politician would. So
yeah, very diplomatic answer.
My longest-standing team was the Toronto Maple Leafs, and that was a pretty cool run.
Yeah, absolutely electric sweater too. Obviously, it's classic. And something else is it's always interesting to hear the stories about the barns you guys played in, obviously. And I've heard from countless interviews on YouTube, obviously, stories about the Saddle Dome and that, but I guess, what was probably one of your favorite places to play, just in terms of atmosphere, look, and how the locker rooms were? But then on the opposite end, what was the one that was like, oh, we gotta go in there tonight?
Maple Leaf Gardens. Obviously, grew up watching the Leafs, and being from Kingston, you had Montreal one side, Toronto the other side, and it was. I was a hockey fan, first and foremost, but the most intimidating rink to ever go in was Chicago Stadium.
Wow. Yeah,
Ricky.
Could you tell Ric Flair's in the house? You would have never known. You'd have never known. And I know we only got a few short minutes here with you more. So something else is obviously you at defense. But for you, what's a team, like a dream team that you would want to build around you, past or present, that you would like to build out your starting 6?
Yeah, that's a tough call.
It is.
I think a dream team for me was playing '87 Canada Cup with Gretzky, Mario, Howard, Ray Bourque. The list goes on, and to be a part of that and learn from these guys was something that I'll never forget.
Absolutely. Last little thing is, I feel like a lot of athletes in your era do such a good job of your autographs, bringing it back to collecting. We've spoken to Roenick, and Roenick was very adamant about the way his autograph looked. So for you, did you ever practice your auto or try to get it down where it was nice and legible?
I think we did a little bit of that in junior hockey. And then I did write my whole Gilmore name out. And then as time went on, it became a little bit shorter.
Fair enough. Well, Doug, I want to thank you for joining us up here today. Can we give it up for Mr. Doug
you,
Gilmore,
guys.
everybody, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you so much. We'll be back.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the stage show here. I have Tim Getch, CEO of ComC. How are you guys all? You all having a good time? Yeah? Relaxing? Good show so far? So, Tim, welcome to the stage here for our interviews. For some of those who don't know you, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself and so people can get an idea of who Tim Getch is?
Sure. Well, I'm Tim Getch, founder and CEO of ComC. I grew up coming to card shows, not quite as big as this one. This is incredible how the industry has grown. But as a kid, I was a diehard collector. I would go to shows on the weekends. I lived at the local card shop. And then I had this idea of starting a service that helped collectors like myself easily go buy and sell cards without having to do all the hassle of listing cards and shipping them and customer service and payment processing. Almost 20 years ago, I started thinking about this, and for the last 16 years, we've been offering the services, online consignment services for trading cards at ComC.
Thank you for that. And just for you guys, you want to give everyone the website so they can go check you out,
Yeah.
who it is?
It's ComC, comc.com. That's short for check out my cards. So comc.com, you can consign cards there. You can ship them to us. You can drop them off at our booth here. We're in the other hall. You can have all your questions answered about how the service works. We make it safe and easy for you to buy and sell cards online.
And as a person who's been using ComC for, wow, I'm going to say over almost 10 years I've been on there. I've been using it religiously, and you guys, it'll be a good thing to check out. Please check it out. So, Tim, I know it's your first time you came to Toronto. As a fellow Canadian, an enthusiastic attendee of this show, I look forward to this all the time, and a heavy user of your site. Why did you wait this long to come here?
I've been trying to find a good reason, and we've tried coming several times. We had plans coming, and then COVID changed things. Last year we were going to come, and my wife's back here with our new 4-month-old. So the last 2 times we didn't come because traveling was not ideal. But there's been a lot of opportunities. And I don't know how I managed to wait this long, but having seen this show, there's no way I'm waiting a long time to come back. This is an incredible show.
Yeah, so everyone's here. I want Tim and the family to come back for the Bedard release in the next show. So everyone, please send emails to him to get him to come back.
Yeah.
So we're on about 2.5 days in now to the Toronto Expo. What are your initial thoughts of how it's been?
Well, just walking over here from the other hall was inspiring and terrifying. I have never been in that tight quarters. It was very difficult. It took us about 20 minutes to walk from there to here. I remember the first show, the first national after COVID. That was terrifying in its own way, packed. This is nuts. I've never seen a card show like this before. This is amazing.
Yeah, us Canadians and the Americans and people from overseas are very passionate followers and attendees of the show, and they love it. And just as a side note, I was mentioning this to Tim earlier, would you all believe this used to fit only in Hall 5, about half the hall? As recently as probably about 8-9 years ago, like that was the days where you could walk freely, you could lie down in the hallway, there was room. Now you can't do that.
Yeah.
So I wanted to just ask a couple more questions here. So we're well studied on the state of the hobby part of the pandemic. We are past it. So in your mind, now we've gotten over the hard times, what has changed in your mind?
So I've been following the hobby very closely, obviously, this whole time that we've been offering our consignment services. And going into the pandemic, we had already started to see an increase in interest. Yeah. And obviously with the pandemic, things blew up and everybody remembered cards or discovered cards. Coming out, surprisingly, I feel like people have gained a new appreciation for doing things in person like this. People want to come to shows. We see so many regional shows, the national setting records. people want to be in person enjoying the hobby of trading cards. So I think that's been not just so many new people coming into the hobby or people remembering about the hobby and coming back, but we recognize, like, okay, online is cool and all, but doing this in person is important.
Yeah, you can't hold a card in a Zoom meeting, I can tell you that. Now, mention that you did talk about COVID, and COVID was a rough time. We saw an increase in innovation.
Yeah.
So you started a very successful business. We all how has ComC evolved and matured during that time?
All right. There's a lot of stuff I could talk about here. Speaking of just the evolution of the company, this facility, all of the halls here, this is 200,000 square feet. In 2021, in the middle of the pandemic, we expanded to a 200,000 square foot warehouse. So our facility is the size of this whole, hall 5, this whole thing. That's the size of our facility. I can't imagine it being packed with this many people. But so that was a huge step for us, a huge evolution for us. We also, necessity is the mother of invention. It was very difficult to hire and train people to keep up with the demand. One of the things that we had to do was optimize how we do fulfillment.
Yep.
I'm sure if you've placed a package or watched a mail day video, you see all these little paper receipts that we include in the orders going out. That was one of the things that we had to do in order to allow some of the new employees that don't know much about cards to be able to accurately make sure cards go in the right packages. And also, computers do a lot better with the barcode than with the photo of a trading card. And we now use a machine, or actually a set of machines, that sort the cards into the individual orders that are going out. So when we retrieve the cards in an enormous warehouse, we're not getting one order at a time. We're getting hundreds and sometimes even thousands of orders at one time, and then we're feeding them into a machine that sorts the cards into the individual orders. That's another innovation that happened during the pandemic. There's a lot more, but there's a big evolution we had to go through to scale the company to meet the demand.
So just want to touch on this topic just for a few more minutes. So that's one innovation. Maybe feel free to talk about one or two more that you felt were pretty key to the success of ComC.
Sure. There's on the ingestion side, we are seeing continued increased demand for our services. So we're doing a lot of work.
We'll pause for a sec.
Wow.
We're competing against Mike Tyson.
Yeah,
so just be aware.
So on the ingestion side, we've had to do a lot of innovation in how we process cards. One of the things that we've been doing is actually from biomimicry. We're seeing how the body grows.
Yeah.
We grew the team by just adding more and more and more people to it. And it turns out after a while, that's not scalable.
Correct.
It's very difficult to continue growing and having these larger and larger and larger teams. So one of the things that we've been doing is creating smaller squads.
Yeah.
So you can think of it like the cell in a body.
Yeah.
And if you want to scale, we need more cells. We call them squads. We need more squads. So on the fulfillment side and now on our ingestion side, we've redesigned our processes to work with squads so that as we need to scale, we can just scale more squads rather than needing a bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger team.
That's interesting. You're almost describing in my world as the agile delivery process. So that's very, very unique way of looking at it. Just give me 1 second here. So during the hobby in the last few years, there's a lot of innovation, not only at ComC, but people were starting up businesses in the trading card space. And we should look to you as a success. Obviously, 1 second. For those of you listening on live, well, there you go. And I lost my train of thought, so apologies there. So, during the pandemic, there was a lot of innovation, people starting up new business in the trading card space, in the hobby space. You went through a crazy time during the pandemic. What advice would you give to someone starting a business at this time in our hobby?
So one of the pieces of advice that I got starting out, I was listening to a panel of entrepreneurs, and on that panel was a friend of mine that I went to elementary school with. So I saw this, and I was like, oh, someone like me, I can be an entrepreneur. So I paid close attention to this panel, and one of the things that another panelist said was, you should find something that you're really passionate about. So obviously people, hopefully if you're starting a business in the trading card industry, you're really passionate about trading cards. But most businesses fail. It's very hard. The money is not always there. You have to push through. And if you're passionate about it, you'll stick through and you'll find a way. If you're doing it just because you think it's a quick buck, that's why most businesses can't survive. One of the reasons why they can't survive. So the feedback was, find something you're passionate about, stick with it, and maybe after a decade you might become an overnight success. So it's a lot of work. Don't expect it to come quickly. There's going to be ups and downs, especially in the trading card industry. It's wild right now. It seems easy one day, and then there's more competition, and there's other challenges. So you have to be passionate and ready to continually pivot as things change.
That's one thing, important thing to note is Tim is actually a collector. So he's not just a business. He collects Goran Dragic, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And we just learned today that your wife is a Star Trek collector like myself. So it runs in the family, which makes it easy for you to want to work as hard as you do. So that's something, and then the very important part is, and you mentioned it, if you love something, it's not work.
Yeah.
Right?
I remember, I think it was on like DuckTales or something. I remember hearing a quote early on. I was in elementary school. If you find something you love, you'll never work a day in your life.
Yeah.
I think I still work some days. There's some days that are not so much fun, but you can push through when you love it.
True, but you keep smiling, so that's the main thing. I'm going to do a bit of a different segue on the question here. It's like, if you had to, what is your least favorite thing in the business world that you would have to talk? If I could allow you to go in that direction.
So while I really appreciate getting an opportunity to share joy with so many collectors, that's the purpose of ComC, is to optimize joy for collectors. I now have a lot of employees and customers that depend on us. Yeah. And there's a lot of extra stress with that.
Yes.
Like, there's a lot of people that are counting on us, whether for everything. Employees, like you said, and then our customers trust their cards with us.
Yeah.
So there's an extra level of stress that is, you have to really be passionate to be able to stomach it sometimes.
Yes, I can totally appreciate that. Now, I asked you your least favorite. You already answered the most favorite. What are one or two other highlights you'd like to bring up of your involvement in ComC?
For running a business? Yes. So obviously we get a chance to shape our hobby. Yeah. That's probably been the most inspiring thing, is I didn't have to just be in a job and do what someone else thought of. We were able to say, you know what? We're passionate collectors. How do we want to collect? What do we want to offer? Yeah. And then we could go shape it and build it to be what we wanted. Yeah. And selfishly, as a collector, a lot of the features on ComC were things that I wanted. Yeah. And then turns out many tens of thousands of other people wanted those same things too.
And it's thrived, and it's here, and it's going on very well. As you can imagine, like, we keep innovation breeds success. So we're good there. So one thing I wanted to talk about, and I don't want to gloss over, I want to make sure, ComC is here at the Sport Card Expo. At the National, they introduced the app, the mobile app, right? There's the Breaker program, ability to send cards to grading, which is pretty cool. What new features have been added to the website since then?
We just recently launched the ability to send your cards to eBay Live. Okay. So all the live auction functionality you can take advantage of. We launched that a few weeks ago, and the first time we launched it, it took like a couple days, to fill like 4,000 spots. And the other day we filled, it was like 2,000 slots in 15 minutes. So it's taking off. People are really enjoying using the service. And we do all the work to list the cards through eBay Live. We go grab them from the warehouse. We show them on camera. We have the personalities that'll hype up the items and create a compelling experience.
Awesome. So, can you tell us any new features that are upcoming? Like, are we allowed to get a sneak peek? Is there anything we can?
I will give you one.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's been announced, but we did talk about it with some of our larger accounts.
Yeah.
We had a forum, and we let them in on some insights, but I don't know if it's public yet. So this next week, we're going to be launching a new website.
Okay.
So our existing website will still be up, but beta.comc.com will become public, and it's a new website built from the ground up on modern technology, and that's going to allow us to continue innovating at a faster pace than we have in a while. We have a whole team that's been working on it. And so that is something that we are hoping people will take advantage of during Black Friday and try out. You can go back and forth between the two sites. We also introduced a new feature on the existing comc.com that allows, when you put things in your shopping cart or you're about to make an offer on something, it's no longer tied to the browser that you're in. It's tied to your account, so that you can go back and forth between the old site and the new site and still use the different functionality. And there's some new features on the new website. There's some things that we added to the mobile app that are now on the new website, and there's going to be continued additional improvements on all that.
I have to say thank you for the anchoring of the cart.
Uh-huh.
Because I have an iPad, I have my work computer, my personal computer, and I'll be switching before, and I'll be forgetting where I actually stored my account. So I really appreciate that. One thing I want to touch on, which I forgot to mention, which was the other innovation piece is the challenges. Like that, actually, you got a lot of feedback. Can you talk a little bit about the CompC challenges and how that helped you?
Yeah. The CompC challenge was something we started about 10 years ago, and that helped us build the initial catalog that we've been working on. But then also, now we use the CompC challenge to help assist the team with the cards that are being consigned.
Yes.
So every card that gets consigned with us will actually show the images of the card to the crowd, and the crowd will tell us things like, what's the card number on the back? If it's serial numbered, what's the serial number? And that helps us get things on the site more efficiently. And so that's one of the ways we use the CompC challenge. It's basically a game. You get to look at pictures and you answer questions, and then we give you awards like some store credit, access to some historical sales information. Try to make it fun, and it's a win-win.
Yeah. So for guys like me, and I'm a CompC fanatic, don't get me wrong, but we always look forward to Black Friday sales. As a human species, we look forward to Black Friday sales for everything. Mm-hmm. How can we talk about what special things are happening for the Black Friday in CompC?
So all of our sellers, consistent with all the Black Fridays we've done in the last decade plus, will be able to run promotions for free. So typically we'll get thousands of sellers listing millions, tens of millions of items on sale. It's like a train going by. We got to wait for the train.
Yeah.
Okay, so on Black Friday, as a buyer, you can expect there will be many millions of items listed on sale. As a seller, we are doing a couple different things that are different this year. One is we're starting the sales earlier.
Yeah.
So they're starting on Monday, I believe.
Yes.
A week from Monday.
Yes.
And also, if you sell $500 worth of cards, then you're going to get enrolled in a program that gives you access to a bunch of discounts through the rest of the year, so that basically you can replenish your store at a discounted rate. So that's a new program that we're doing. And then as a buyer, there's going to be some additional promotions that we haven't announced yet. But if you've looked at our promotions in the past, you could probably prepare. One of the things I want to remind people of, if you use your shopping cart, like we just said we improved, you got to be careful during Black Friday because the shopping cart doesn't reserve your items. You got to buy your items with store credit. If an item is on a pretty steep discount, you better not make an offer. You better just take the item before someone else scoops it up. But it's always a fun experience on ComC over Black Friday.
It's kind of that's a fun experience. What's even funnier is the freight train and the airplanes. Like we feel like we're in LaGuardia right now.
Actually, I did want to give another tip for buyers. So if you want to prepare for Black Friday, here's a little secret. Some other people may have figured this out, but if you put things in your shopping cart, and now you can share that between machines because it's linked to your account. Normally, when all of the tens of millions of items go on sale, it will take hours for our search results to update. They usually go live midnight Pacific time. It might not be until 9, 10 o'clock. Now on the East Coast, it might be like noon on the first day of the promotions that all of the sales are publicly visible in our search results. However, if you put things in your shopping cart that you're interested in, the shopping cart is live and Make Offers is live. And you can click, even if you add things to your watch list, you can then click on your watch list and that will be live. So you'll be able to see promotions and click on them and buy them before the search results have updated. So that's a little trick to get things before other people do.
It's a good thing this is recorded. I'm going to go back there and check this out. I know, just kind of go a bit of a segue, a bit of a different spot for our talk here. Recently you were overseas. I believe you were in Germany. Give us a little bit of tidbit. What's happening with ComC in Germany, and how did the cultural differences between collectors there and here? You want to talk a bit about that?
Yeah, so just came back from Frankfurt. There's a card show that they did there. Card shows have started to become a little more popular in Europe. It's still nowhere to the maturity, even anywhere in the US or Canada. We grew up with cards. Canada and the US grew up with cards. You could not have been a child and not known that cards existed 20, 30, 40 years ago. In Europe, it's different. They only had stickers. So a lot of them never experienced cards until recently. And even with the pandemic, they got a lot of this excitement. And so there's a lot of new collectors in Europe. But it's just not part of the culture. It's a very new thing for them. This was the first time we ever accepted consignments outside of the US and Canada. So this was actually a big step for us, helping people get things into ComC. So we're hoping to do more of that. We're going to make things more efficient and develop relationships and figure out the right way to have a better presence in Europe. But that should open up for anybody that's selling cards. We're going to hopefully build a much stronger presence in Europe, and you'll get access to that market. Or if you're collecting things and people in Europe have the things that you want, we're going to try to make it easier for them to get those onto the site.
That's so exciting. And one thing that just came to my mind was, ComC has a lot of important relationships and partnerships with various corporations and Upper Deck and EPAC, which for those of you who can't make it to card shows, you can go on EPAC. You want to talk a little bit about that partnership?
Yeah. Upper Deck has been an amazing partner of ComC. We started doing Upper Deck EPAC Connor McDavid's rookie year. And it's a great way for people that want access to cards at any time of the day. Maybe you don't have a card show, card shop nearby. You can always go to upperdeckepac.com. The cards that are listed there, Upper Deck has sent to us. And we have ingested those cards. And then there's a third party that actually does the randomization of the packs. And you get a good pack opening experience. And then if you want any of the cards, we do the fulfillment. They're coming from our facilities. Our team puts the package together. If they're random cards and packs. You may not want all of them. You can transfer them to your ComC account. You can list them on eBay. Now you can list them on eBay Live. You can send them to PSA or CGC to get graded. We handle all of that for you. And then when they're sold, they can be shipped to whoever wants them. You can include other cards from Upper Deck EPAC. Upper Deck does some other programs like the Upper Deck Bounty. Upper Deck Tim Hortons.
Yes.
All of those autograph cards, those bounty prizes, you can transfer to your ComC account, and we can ship all of those in one package to you, or you can take advantage of all the other services that we provide.
So as you can see, ComC it's a very powerful ecosystem in the trading card world. So you can do a lot of things, you don't from the comfort of your own home. So Tim, first of all, I want to thank you for coming on here and doing the interview with us. What we have on our podcast, we have a very popular question that we ask at the end of for all guests, and I want everyone to listen on this one because you might get inspired too. But Tim, what inspires you?
So our mission at ComC is to optimize joy for collectors. We really want to make sure people have an enjoyable experience. We started our business during the housing crisis in the U.S. I don't know that you had the same thing here in Canada, but back in 2008, it was stressful. People were having trouble paying their mortgages. And that was what birthed ComC. We were in this recession, and we wanted to just create something that would be a distraction. You could just spend a little bit of money and enjoy a hobby. And that's really where our passion has been, is just allowing collectors to get the cards that they want. And we are really grateful to still be in a position to share that joy with as many people as possible. So we're happy to be able to provide the service that we do, to share this, and whether it's a pandemic, whether it's the boom or the bust, giving people an opportunity to enjoy the hobby is what we're all about. And so that's why we come to work. That's what our team is passionate to do, and so we're grateful to be in a position to do that.
Thank you, Tim. Everyone, give a round of applause for Tim Getch, CEO of ComC. Please check out the website, and please come again.
Thank you, Amit. It's been a pleasure.
Hello? I'm going to introduce you.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Can I start? Hi, my name is Taya. This is my son, Max Keys. Max is associated with the NHL and the Maple Leafs. He has played the organ alongside Jimmy Holstrom for 3 of their games when he was 6 years old. And now he's part of the NHL alumni. So this is why Max is here today. He's going to kick it off with, he's got a set of 12 songs. And I hope you enjoy. Take it away, Max.
Thank you. I need to set a couple of things before I start because the piano is in the wrong key. Okay. Huh? Yeah, it's good. Okay. Whoa. You know you love me, I know you care. Just shout whenever, and I'll be there. You are my love, you are my heart, and we will never, ever, ever be apart. Are we an item? Could we playing? We're just friends, what are you saying? Says there's another, look right in my eyes. My first love broke my heart from the first time, and I was like, baby, 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 oh, la, baby, 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 no, la, baby, 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 oh, thought you'd always be mine, mine for you. I would have done whatever, and I just can't believe we ain't together. And I wanna play it cool, but I'm losing you. I'll buy you anything, I'll buy you any ring, and I'm in pieces. Baby, fix me, and you shake me till you wake me from this bad dream. I'm going down, 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 and I just can't believe my first love won't be around. And I'm my baby, 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 oh, la, baby, 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 no, la, baby, 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 oh, thought you'd always be mine, my Luda. When I was 13, I had my first love. There's nothing compared to my baby, nobody can between and ever come above. She had me going crazy, oh, I was starstruck. She woke me up daily, told me no Starbucks. She made my heart pound. Let's go, baby, you wanna see her on the street and at school on a playground. But I really wanna see her on a weekend. She knows she got me dazing, cause she was so amazing. And now my heart is breaking, but I just keep on saying, baby, 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 oh, la, baby, 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 no, la, baby, 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 oh, thought you'd always be mine. I'm gone, yeah, 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 oh, I am gone, yeah, 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 oh, I am gone, yeah, 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 oh, I'm gone, 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 I'm gone. You were my sun, you were my earth, but you didn't know the ways I loved you, no. So you took a chance and made other plans, but I bet you didn't think that they would come crashing down, no. You don't have to say what you did, I already know. 'Cause I need you like the flowers need the rain. I need you like the sun when the clouds turn gray. Oh, you're like the blood running through my veins. I love you until now and forever away. Sometimes I feel so lonely. It feels like there is no one around to hold me. My head gets dark and heavy, but then I see your face, and I could only hope for the best, and I could only breathe with my chest. One step at a time, you'll take me. You're leaving me blind, but don't leave me. 'Cause I need you like the flowers need the rain. I need you like the sun when the clouds turn gray. Oh, you're like the blood running through my veins. I love you until now and forever away. One step at a time, will you take me? You're leaving me blind, but don't leave me. try your best, but you don't succeed. When you get what you want, but not what you need. When you feel so tired, but you can't sleep. Stuck in reverse. When the tears come streaming down your face. When you lose something you can't replace. When you love someone but he goes to waste. Could it be worse? Light will guide you home and ignite your bones, and I will try to fix you. Light will guide you home and ignite your bones, and I will try to fix you. Huh? Oh, okay. Oh yeah. So now it's my time off. So I'll see you guys a little later when I get back on stage. Thank you very much.
Somebody's happy. Unfortunately, I played against him a few times. I was in Detroit and in Dallas, so had a hard time. No, first time.
All right. All right. We're going to have a little conversation here with none other than Mr. Peter Forsberg of the Colorado Avalanche. Peter, welcome to Toronto, the Sport Card Expo. How are you doing? How's your flight in? Is this your first time up here at the show?
First time here in Toronto as the show. I was here after my career for the Hall of Fame induction in I think it was 2014. I was a couple of days in Denver, and then I flew here maybe a couple of days ago. I'm gonna have to play the game tomorrow, see how that goes. So good thing I'm doing this before, so I wouldn't get hurt and not be able to come here. So no, good to be. Went to the game last night, so good to be around hockey town again. This is awesome.
Right on. Well, this is the biggest sports card collectors show in Canada, second biggest one in the world. Look at all your fans right over there. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? And all these. This is the lineup for people to grab your autograph. I want to know a little bit about you. I'm a card collector. I've been a collector my whole life. I remember when your rookie card came out, the 91, 92 Upper Deck set. It was the draft day picture. Have you ever owned a copy of that card yourself?
Yeah, I have a few of those. I guess is with the Philly jersey there, 91, when we get drafted. I think that's the one that's called the rookie card. So, it doesn't really look like me anymore, but I guess it is me. So, I got a few cards. I don't really collect any cards, but I got a few at home that I got sent from Upper Deck and stuff like that way back. So, I have a few cards at home. Absolutely, I'm not throwing them away, and they might be worth something in the long run.
Well, I will tell you that a lot of the cards with you on them that have come out since then are worth a lot more. When that card came out, we call that the junk wax era, the mass production. What do you think nowadays? Upper Deck has the license for Upper Deck hockey cards. Thankfully, they make beautiful cards. What do you think about these cards when they send them to you? And I know you've signed cards in the last 10 years, beautiful patches, you're autographing them. What do you think of these cards? Do you like them? Have you ever looked at one and thought, wow, that's a beautiful card?
Oh, definitely. I mean, that happens all the time. You're like, well, I think every time you start signing, like, there's a new set that coming out, and you're like, wow, it's pretty cool. And adding jerseys and adding whatever they do. So, I think it took a huge step from back in the 90s when the rookie card came out. So, no, they're absolutely pretty cool cards nowadays, and these, like I said, newer ones and cooler ones every time.
Yeah, they've really evolved how they're making them. A lot. They're much thicker now and everything. And so, when you receive cards from Upper Deck to sign them, do you ever think about maybe keeping one for yourself?
I can't say that here, but definitely if it's a cool card, and then it's.
Have you ever thought about going and buying one?
Well, it's always sometimes you write, that they get smeared or whatever, and then nobody really knows. But I don't try to, if it's only 5 cards or something, it's really hard. But if to steal one, but if it's 100, maybe you can sneak one away. Absolutely.
I understand that. Do you like signing these cards? Is it something that you don't mind doing? Would you like to do more of it? And I ask as a collector because we love these things. We like receiving them in the mart. We like when they're in the product. Is it something you're? And I'm not trying to be an agent here for you, but is it something that you are open to doing more of as the years go by?
Well, I think you got to kind of keep it kind of limited. I don't want to do it all the time, and maybe once or twice a year at the most. So. It's kind of the first time I'm at the live show like this. I used to do, I guess it's called silent signings or whatever, private signings, but the first time I do it like this. And I might do that more. It's actually fun. I live in kind of quiet Switzerland nowadays, and when you come here and you see, it's actually people kind of enjoyed when you played and thought about you. So sometimes you forget about you played, and then you come and see fans that watched you play back in the days and bring up good memories. So I might do more like here to meet some fans and people. So maybe not too many private, but more like this to meet some people.
That's nice. I think people really appreciate that you're here in the first. But were you a collector at all growing up? Did you save many of your jerseys, your memorabilia? Did your family hold any of those things, and do they still have stuff like that?
While I was really young in Sweden, we had those that you put in a book. You bought it from the team, so you put the whole. Let's say we don't have an NHL, but we have SHL. So all the teams and try to buy them, and you collect. So you had the whole book full of it. So I did that when I was really small, and then lately I've been collecting jerseys a little bit when I played. It was a little easier to get hold of them then. Now it's a little harder because they get marked and they get sold and here and there. But throughout my career, I got some good ones. I got a Michael Jordan. I got a Gretzky. I got most of the hockey players. So a Bork one, I think, from the Stanley Cup playoffs. I got a Roy one from the playoffs. So I was trying to sneak out a few jerseys throughout my career. So I got a few football players.
He's got a Jordan. He's got a Gretzky. That's amazing. Good for you. Good for you. Okay, I know everyone's waiting to get your autograph here, so let's wrap up with a couple questions. If you were to start collecting cards or memorabilia of a current player who's playing right now and of a retired player, who would you like to collect? Whose game do you like right now, and who's maybe a young up and comer, and of retired players, whose game do you really respect and admire?
Well, retired players, Gretzky is hard to look by. I would say. I also played against Lemieux back in the days. He was an unbelievable good player too. So, current player, it put me on the spot a little bit there. Bedard is, you never know. He looks really, really good. McDavid is flying around. If I have to say, it's maybe somebody now though, since I got to play against Crosby back in the days. I mean, he's been a great career, won a couple of times, still going. I just like the way he sees the ice and what he does. So maybe I would say Crosby, but I don't know. I didn't think about this question before, but he's been a fantastic player for a long time.
He really has been. Let me ask you this: who's the hardest player you played against?
Well, I had breakfast this morning. I ran into Ty Domi, and he's like, "Do you remember when you did an offensive hit on me?" I'm like, "Yeah, I did," because we played the first time here in the Garden, and he gave me an elbow from the back, and I'm like, I didn't really know who it was because I just came from Sweden, and I hit him like 2 shifts later, and my teammate, my line mate, is like, rule number 1, like, do not hit Ty Domi like that.
Who was that? Do you remember who was that line mate?
Oh, Adam Deadmarsh. He goes, yeah, don't hit him like that. And he goes, especially if I'm on the ice with you, because then he's going to kill me.
Right.
So it was kind of funny to run into him. But he's a force out there. Other than that, I think Darren Hatcher is here and playing the game tomorrow. We had some really tough battles when he was in Dallas. I got to play him every shift. I made 2 Game 7s, and so he was a tough player to play against. This is just a mean, big body.
Right on. Okay, I got one more question just came to my mind. Right now, from the players that you played with or against, is there anybody that's a really good friend of yours that that you talk to regularly that maybe wasn't on your cup-winning teams and maybe wasn't just a teammate, but somebody that you got to know maybe post-career who's become a good friend to you?
I don't know. I have to think. That's hard. Who did I talk to? No, I think if I go back, maybe most funny guy that I played with him, Dan Heinold. He's a assistant coach in Nashville now, and I always he was the worst player ever, but he was the best teammate.
We won't tell him you said
no,
that.
you have to tell him that. He knows it too. Yeah, it's just, they had to flood the ice a couple of times if he was stick handling by himself. So but it shows that you have a big heart and you can get a long way.
Right. I'm from Winnipeg originally. Teemu Selanne, my favorite all-time professional athlete. What are your thoughts on Teemu? I know you're Swedish. He's from Finland. Is he somebody that you were ever close with at all?
Well, he played with us 1 year there in Colorado. He came down. Unfortunately, he had a kind of a bad knee there, but I played against him because he was in Finland and we were in Sweden, and then we played against him so many times. He got to beat us in Olympics '98, but most of the time we beat him. But he was a unbelievable goal scorer and a fantastic guy, I would say. So it's some guy that I meet occasionally. Now we have a good time.
So before I came on, I asked a couple of people, do you have any questions that I should ask Peter Forsberg? And my friend Karn, who's standing right over there, I said to him, I said, "Do you have any questions you'd like me to ask Peter Forsberg? Because he's my all-time favorite hockey player. This guy over." He said to me, "Yeah, ask him if he'll be my best friend. He wants to know if you'll be his best friend. This guy over here."
Well, that's a good question. Oh, I don't think so, to be honest. Yeah. I got a lot of good friends.
I'm sure. All right, Peter. Thanks so much, man. It's great to meet you.
Oh, thank you.
All right, are we on? We are on. We are back. We are back with a panel discussion here. Welcome, everybody. It's nice to see a scattered array of chairs. We got the autograph lineup still here. Everybody, nice to see you. Hi. Nice. Thank you for the nod, sir. Appreciate that. Yeah. All right, so the topic for this discussion is investing in the hobby. I see a lot of people investing their time right now. That's great to see. Welcome, everybody. Everybody on the stage here right now is investing and invested in this hobby in one way or another. We've got, to my immediate left, Kyle is also known as King of the Cards on Instagram. King of Cards, King of the Cards. However you want to say it, you can follow him on Instagram. Great content, King of Cards. We also have Mr. Brendan, Mr. Coach Co. Coach Co, investing a lot of time in expanding the hobby and bringing it to people's attention, predominantly on TikTok, but also on Instagram and other platforms. And we have Steve Morse, also known for his brand Mr. Minty. He helps bring people's cards into a state where they are primed for grading to achieve best results. And in the second row, last but not least, Mr. Karn Rai, co-founder of Slab Sharks, and congratulations, they were just named eBay Canada's Entrepreneur of the Year, and that is in the sports card category. Give them a big hand. And they are a consignment company selling cards for you on eBay. So we're going to talk about investing in the hobby. We're going to start with this question: is how are you all investing in the hobby? What are you guys doing to do that, and kind of why? So Kyle, what are you doing to invest in the hobby, and what is your motivation behind it?
Well, I think it starts with being here. So, traveling to a place like this, I'm not from Toronto or surrounding areas, so I invest my time, invest my money into cards and the market, and being able to travel to a place like this, so many people focused on the same things, and come in here and make major card deals, major transactions on some of the more special cards that I didn't think I'd be finding at a show like this. That's my investment in continuing to learn and connect and be part of the community, and hopefully through content that I put together, bring more people into it and connect them further.
It's really important that you're doing that, because we do want to see this hobby. We all love this hobby, and the more people that come in it, we think it's a benefit to them because we get so much joy from this hobby and this space. Let's go to the back row. Karn, how about you? How are you investing in the hobby, and why are you investing in the hobby?
Yeah, I think on a macro scale, I'm investing in Canada for the hobby. I'm investing my dollars to build something that I wanted in this country when I was selling cards growing up. When I was 10, 12, 15, even 20 years old, there's not a lot of avenues in Canada to sell your cards. So with Slab Sharks, we've created a consignment service that is, fulfills a gap in the industry, which is the ability to liquidate your cards quickly and at a great value. And that's what we've done, and we've spent a lot of money creating an intuitive website and app. And it's been a great year so far. As Jeremy mentioned, we won the Entrepreneur of the Year award as well with eBay. And we are eBay's #1 card consigner in Canada.
Yeah, congratulations. That's a huge achievement and accomplishment. And I love that you're investing in the hobby in Canada. I think, you look out in the crowds today, and I've never seen anything like this before. The hobby seems to be very healthy, and I think it's partially because of what people who are putting their time and efforts into it. So kudos to you. Coach Co. Check out his reels on TikTok and Instagram. I mean, listen, I feel like I know how you are investing, but I'm going to ask you, how are you investing in the hobby, and why?
Yeah, so for me personally, it's about educating myself and others, understanding that there's always something to learn. I think that so much of this hobby has to do with telling stories. If you're purchasing your favorite card, a lot of that has to do with the story that's attached to that. Game Used jersey has a story. These patches, Game Used patches, even factory patches to a certain extent have a story. So in investing time and energy into educating myself and educating other people, and partially it's because when I first jumped into this hobby headfirst, after collecting here and there for pretty much my whole life, one thing or another, I really realized that there was nowhere to go for education in the hobby. I felt kind of lost. There was a bit of a disconnect between what most people knew and what I didn't know. And so I try to, whenever possible, create an avenue where people can go and just figure out either what's going on currently, or perhaps, speak about something that's happened in the past, and they can use that information to formulate better decisions.
Right on, man. I think that's really good. I think what part of the theme, especially with you two here from the content creating side, is you're investing in the future of the hobby. And myself too. By the way, my name's Jeremy Lee. I haven't said that yet, and I host a show called Sports Cards Live on YouTube and podcast, interviewing the who's who of the hobby. And that's kind of what I'm doing too. Is I'm trying to invest my time in the future of the hobby, because we love collecting. Collecting, I think, is you have a gene. It's something that's kind of inside of you, and you want to. And I think a lot of people who aren't collectors but are sports fans, many of them have the collecting gene, but it's dormant. And people like us as content creators can help to awaken that dormant gene. Steve, you're investing in a company and in a career in the hobby. Tell us about how you see yourself investing in it, and why you are.
Sure. Thank you for having me. I'm investing mostly in education in products for the collector. There's so many new collectors here in the space, even old collectors, and card condition and education in education in card condition is so important. So I'm educating collectors on a daily and showly basis on the condition of their collectibles, and providing great products for them to understand card condition themselves.
Right on. All right, so let's go to the next question for most of you, I suppose. Is, cards themselves were originally created as a premium to help sell other products. Originally tobacco in the 1910s, even the 1900s, the 1910s, in the 20s, it became about selling chocolate bars or ice cream, and then it became about bubble gum in the 30s, and right through almost until really the end of the 60s or so, it was about bubble gum, and then it became a real thing in the 70s, 80s, when finally, at the end of the 80s, it was about just selling the cards. There was no more gum in cards, especially after like 92 or so, something like that. So they became the product, not the premium. That's an interesting transition. But the roots of the hobby is about collecting and building a set. Now a lot of people look at the hobby and sports cards and memorabilia as an alternative investment, as an asset that you can own. There's many ways you can have. You can long-term hold, you can short-term flip, you can be a dealer, you can start up a new company in the space. It's really turned into a whole, I'm going to just go out on a limb and say, multi-billion-dollar industry. What are you guys seeing out there in your travels? What do you think about that state of the hobby? How do you feel about, it kind of going from being more of an innocent sort of just collect and check off all the boxes on the checklist, into being, there's so much value now associated with cards. You could walk the hallways here. You can walk through all the vendor booths, and there's cards, $100,000 cards out there. There's probably several of those in the room. What do you think of when you see that, Kyle?
I think it's special. You touched on where all of this stems from, in terms of that they were used as something to sell something else. While now I think that sports themselves and the players that we look up to that are on these cards are actually selling the cards. I feel like that script has flipped. So now we have these pieces that we see as assets, and our way of investing in them. Sure, you have fantasy sports and sports gambling, but to have a tangible asset that represents that individual and kind of curates their value into what some call a piece of art, I think it's incredible. I think it's a very viable investment. We see a lot of different ways of doing so. Prospecting, very dangerous. Some blue chip cards, dangerous because as great as they are, there's too many of them. But one thing I've seen hold true throughout all of this is that there are certain pieces that have a reason to be as valuable as they were and are and will be.
Well said, well said. Karn, I'm going to just spin it a little bit to you, a little bit different to you. Kyle used the word asset. And there are people in the hobby space that refer to cards consistently as assets versus collectibles. What are your thoughts on that? Do you think that's the preferred direction for things to go? Would you like to see it go back to us just not referring to them as assets, but referring to them as collectibles? Or is that just the natural progression? What are your thoughts?
I think the best way to invest in sports cards is to invest in the collectability of sports cards. And for me, collecting is what the bread and butter of this industry is and the foundation of this industry is. And I think the way to truly invest is to go and search for a set or a player that you love and collect all his cards and maybe just pick and pinpoint the ones you think may rise in value in the future based on the concept of, you know, the fact that the market is going to grow. And as the market grows and more people come in, as you can see at the Expo here, come in here, I thought I was going to be late because that hallway, it takes 20 minutes to walk down that thing. There's a lot of people in this hobby. There's a lot more money coming in. Buy what you like, but pinpoint it in a way that you understand what sets have desirability, so in the future you will get your investment back.
Right on. All right, another spin for you now, Coach Co. A big part of the hobby, really since the mid to late 90s, is grading. We've got PSA in the back there. They've been around a long time. Beckett Grading, you know, up-and-comers, Tag Grading, the automated grading company, which, full disclosure, I am an investor in. That's one way that I've invested in the hobby, is putting my cards into tag slabs and investing in the company, because I'm a big believer in it. But the fact that we are now putting our cards into these plastic slabs to, number one, preserve the condition, and also to have that third-party opinion on what the condition is, and then increase the saleability. It seems like it's really hard to sell ungraded cards outside of some, you know, modern patch cards and that sort of thing, but vintage and all that. So my question for you, Brendan, is what do you think about the fact that, you know, up until like the mid 90s, grading wasn't, third-party encapsulation grading wasn't even a thing, and now it is the thing. What are your thoughts on that as it applies to the investability of cards?
Yeah, so I think that we've gone the complete opposite direction now, where everything is getting graded. I mean, we went through 2 years where people are grading every base card, and if you can mark it up by 10 or 15%, like that's something I'm gonna like. That's value, right? I think that we've since come back down to earth, obviously, because if you look at some of the prices of PSA 10 base cards, they barely cover the cost to grade. So a lot of them have kind of normalized. It depends on the player, it depends on the circumstances, obviously, it depends on the set. I think that grading is an asset when it comes to vintage cards, especially as technologies continue to improve with respect to creating fakes. You know, having someone else, an expert with provenance, tell you that this card is legitimate. Now, I will say that a lot of these grading companies don't provide any sort of reassurance with respect to insurance policies or anything of that nature, except for one. So it becomes tricky, but at the very least, I mean, it's an extra set of eyes. It's someone who's experienced in that space, and I mean, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I appreciate it. And Steve, the question I'm gonna ask you on this sort of line of discussion is, we have grading companies to help to protect, to provide that third-party opinion, and that really, the reason I don't know if everybody knows this, but I believe the reason grading was created in the first place was really with the advent of the internet and people, the global marketplace, and people now buying cards remotely, sight unseen. Not like being at a card show where you could look at it and look if there's a crease or any color added or any dings on the corners. You are now buying them from somebody across the country or in a different country, and you didn't know. They could say it's in mint condition, but it could have a crease on the back, and they didn't show you a picture that really disclosed that. In addition now to having grading companies, we have companies like yours, Mr. Minty, where you are actually preparing cards for people to be graded. And so I'd like you to just speak a little bit to, because that's an additional level of investment people are making. They have to pay your fee so that you can help make sure that they are really exploiting the grading of their cards. How much of a benefit is a company like you and the pre-grading process, the cleaning of the cards? How much? I know it'll be hard to quantify, but just if you could speak a little bit about how is that adding value to the hobby for people who are investing in those services?
We had a ton of value by complete transparency up front. Okay, much like Tag that provides transparency on the back end, we provide transparency up front to the collector, so they know exactly what's going on with their asset in real time. You know, because grading ties up your card, your time, and your money. Okay. Anything could happen in those 1 days to 2 months where your card's being graded. So in real time, a collector or an investor can know what's going on with their card that they may not have previously known or not had the education on, on card condition. And we let them know and set a realistic expectation level of where their asset currently is.
All right. Well, thanks for that explanation. I think it's makes a lot of sense to me, guys. Well, I think we're gonna wrap this up. I want to thank you guys for joining. Let's go invest some of our time now. After investing some of it here, thank you guys for being here. Let's go invest some more of our time out there on the floor.
Thank you, Jeremy.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, Jeremy.
Testing. All right, it's time to wake everybody up right now, okay? We're going to wake everybody up. Those people online that are just so calm, we're going to turn you up. people sitting here, you know what's going on. You know what time it is. We are live from the Sport Card Expo. My name is Gian Megan. I'm here with my ugly twin brother. His name is Paige. We are the Megan Boys.
Can you hear me?
And
Can
so
you guys hear me?
I want to ask you guys, are you having a good time right now?
Two. Can you hear me?
Oh, wow. Did I come to like the lamest crowd ever? I said, how is everybody feeling right now? That's right.
Can you
That's
guys
what I'm
hear me?
talking about.
Hello.
So,
two.
Hey, excuse me. Are you going to be a part of this?
Well,
Interrupt me.
Hold on.
No, he wants to use my mic because my mic's
Guys,
higher
can you
volume.
hear me? Can you hear me right now? Can you give me a little? Is it Miller time? Is it Miller time? Miller, is it your time to stand behind your father and then act like I'm going to pretend that no one else is listening right now?
Okay.
All right, here's the deal. I have a real problem right now because people think I look like him, and I don't believe I do. And I need to see who can cheer more for one of us, and the loudest cheerer is going to win a prize. So first, make as little noise as possible for him. Little. Now make some noise for me right now.
That's
all right, so I win, right?
That's cheating, okay? We don't like cheaters here. We like people who like to play with good sportsmanship, okay? And that's what we're here to do today at the Sport Card Expo. We're here to have some fun. We're here to be with you guys all.
Don't do this right now. I'm not going to walk away.
What is going on here?
I'm talking to Miller. All right, keep going.
So what we've decided to do is give you guys some free stuff. Who wants some free stuff?
Miller.
Does anybody online want some free stuff? Okay, now you're my friend.
Carville Mills.
Now you're my friend.
Dude.
Okay, that's not how it works, okay?
Right in front of everyone.
We are looking for some of Toronto's most savvy, intellectual, sports trivia buffs. Now, I don't know if you know.
We're going to try to make this easy. We are going to ask you questions, and the person that can answer the fastest will win. Do you guys want to win free stuff? Okay, well, that's really simple. And we have a very special guest with us here today.
Okay.
I don't know if you've ever seen any shows from the 80s or the movie Donnie Darko or My Pet Monster, the cartoon.
Anyone see My Pet Monster?
Who's ever seen My Pet Monster, the cartoon? Or who knows about Sonia, what was her name? Sherry DeVille and Coolio and Matt Yanofsky. We have a very special guest right now. Give it up for the one and only, ladies and gentlemen, Dina Eisenstein's brother, Stu Stone. Stu, come
we're
up
not
here.
doing that one.
Come up here, Stu. Thank you
Come
so
up here.
much.
All right, we got a good friend. He's here. He's going to be one of the moderators of this. We are asking for anyone who wants to win some free stuff. Come on over. Have a seat. Get in here. This is for everybody.
We're giving out tons of prizes right now. Tons.
This is the most inclusive panel in the entire planet. So, this is how it's going to go. We're going to read out a question. And we don't have buzzers. We don't have ringers. We have the old-fashioned throw your hand up. And whoever throws their hands up first will get the chance to answer the question. Now, I'm going to ask people. Okay, I'm talking to you guys especially because I can see it. Do not blurt out your answer. Don't you dare blurt out your answer because that'll ruin the game, okay? And on top of that, you may not realize it, but in the audience right now, we have spies, we have security, we have people that are watching to make sure that you're not cheating, okay? I'm talking to you. Because you're wearing a Bill sweater. And you know what that means? Bills are cheaters.
All right, while he's breaking the rule, while he's making rules up, I'm giving out some of these for the best people that are smiling.
Okay.
If you're not smiling, then we're
Yeah.
not friends.
Okay? See,
you
that's the
smiling?
thing. The
Who's the
difference
smiler?
between me and him is that
Who's
he
the
has
smiler?
to bribe everybody.
Why aren't you smiling?
And I just speak
Miller?
from the heart. He's
a joke?
bribing everybody.
There you go.
I would never do that. I would never do such a thing. So
I need more smiles here. If we're not in the smiling business, then we're not friends.
it is time for our first question. Who's ready? I said, who's ready? People online, who's ready? You ready? Okay. The first question is, who is the first ever Toronto Raptor to win Rookie of the Year? All right. Hang on. Hey. This is not a joke, okay? Come here. Get up here. Hey. What's your name, boss? Alex. Guys, give it up for Alex, okay? Now, aside from wearing an Ottawa Senators jersey, okay, which I won't hold against you, we're pretty good friends, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell everyone the name of the first ever Toronto Raptor Rookie of the Year? Shh.
Scotty Barnes.
Dun 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 dun. Brrr. It is not Vince Carter either, by the way.
Alex, I appreciate it.
Give him a case.
We'll give you a case just for trying.
Yeah,
You know, like
give 'em a
in elementary school, you know, you got like a ribbon for participation.
You know the 6th place ribbon, the purple one?
That's
I
what he
have
gets.
3 of those.
Okay,
all
get
right?
out of here. Get out of here, please. That's really, I can't believe it. All right. Okay. We're going to give it up for my main man over here. Come over here. Yes, this guy's the best dressed person in here. Got a Home Depot bag. He's rolling. Oh, he's from Montreal, baby.
For tout le monde.
Oui. Okay, tell me, what's your name?
You must be here for Tim Raines. You're here for Tim
Mr.
Raines?
Theo Jackson.
Or
Tell us,
Lenny Webster.
what is the name of the first ever Toronto Raptor Rookie of the Year?
T-Mac.
Get security.
T-Mac. This guy's
security.
on T-Smack.
We need security right now.
T-Smack.
Send this jabroni back to Montreal.
Boom. Au revoir. Au revoir.
Au revoir. See you later, pal.
Wow.
Holy cow. No wonder Montreal doesn't have a sports franchise like the Raptors.
And no wonder Carey Price got in and got out real quick.
Okay, that's embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. I hate to give it to the man with the Buffalo Bills jacket, but it looks like him and his entire family caravanned over here. Get over here. Get up here. Okay. The Bills. Hang on. Is this a fashion faux pas, if you've ever seen one? He's got a
Basically,
Buffalo
this
Bills.
is what you call a sports identity crisis, okay? We are lacking direction here, but I'm with it.
All right. First of all, what's your name? Andrew. Guys, give it up for Andrew. No. Seriously, let's give it up for Andrew. All right, Andrew. Hopefully, you're not going to embarrass yourself like Mr. Senators and Mr. Montreal. Okay, and
I heard someone say AC Earl was the first rookie.
You're
of the
going
year.
to bring some pride back to Buffalo.
Yeah.
Okay? What is the answer?
Mighty Mouse, Damon Stoudemire.
Finally.
Oh, okay. Yeah, third time's the charm. Congratulations.
Someone said,
give him a pack. Give him a pack.
once again.
All right, here you go. Here's a pack of hockey cards. Anything that's of value that you pull from it, you got to give it back. All right, thank you.
We'll PSA for you. All right. First of all, somebody give me a number between 1 and 10. Wrong. 7, you win. All right. That's how easy it's going to be sometimes.
We got more packs. We got Pokemon. Anyone like Pokemon? Oh, really? You like Pokemon now, do we? Okay, it's time for our next.
This is a hot.
Guys,
all right, we're
gonna need security. It's getting a little bit rowdy here, okay? We're here for a good time.
All right. If you like Pokemon cards, this is the first question.
Phil, finish the words. I want to be the very best. Wow. That
you
guy
serious?
knows his stuff.
That was lame.
He knows his stuff. Give him a round of applause, everybody.
Okay, here's a very tough question. You guys want tough questions? You're gonna have to give me tough answers, pal. In 2006, the MLS granted the city of Toronto with its first ever franchise. Put your hands down and finish the question. Okay? And you can't, you don't try and intimidate me, okay? I'm not intimidated by you because you're staring at me with your arms crossed, okay? In 2006, we were granted our first franchise. What is the name of the MLS Toronto franchise? Oh, Mr. Intimidation already with his hand up. Come here.
Yeah.
Okay? Mr. Intimidation.
This
Get
is
over here.
This is the guy you don't want to mess with here.
Okay. What's your name?
Jaden.
Guys, give it up for Jaden. Hopefully Jaden doesn't embarrass himself right now. And he knows the answer. What is the answer to the question?
TFC.
TFC. Is he right? He's not right? Well, that's the nickname. What is the name of the team?
Toronto Football Club.
Toronto Football Club. Does that pass your sniff test? Give it up for Jaden right now. We got him. Hey.
All right. Who here could answer this question? Can somebody tell me the first rookie of the year that ever played on the Toronto Blue Jays? Yes, you. You.
Get up here. Get up here, you little weasel.
Another intimidating person.
Get over here.
What is your name, sir?
Charlie
Charlie what?
Miller.
Charlie Miller. How many Millers are there here? What's going on? Charlie Miller, this is a question that is going to really define your Toronto sports IQ. Who was the first Toronto Blue Jay to get Rookie of the Year?
Alfredo Griffin.
Guys, thumbs up if he wins. We have a winner chicken dinner. I thought it was actually I was thinking someone was going to say Tony Fernandez. Can someone tell me the second Blue Jay that won Rookie of the Year? Does anyone know?
All right, check him out. Give it up for the big man.
Oh, this guy means business.
You know what? This guy means business.
This guy
is probably, this is a real Buffalonian. Okay?
This is what happens when you live in Buffalo. You look big. All right? This is what Buffalo.
All right, big man. Tell us whatever the answer to the question I wasn't paying attention to.
Pat Listach.
What?
What?
Pat
Liston?
Listach?
I never heard of him.
That is wrong. No. Who knows the second Blue Jay to win Rookie of the Year?
Take a hike, pal.
You, yes. George Bell?
No.
Hold on. I actually have to cheat.
All right, let's
on
give it
this
up for the captain of the NHL. What? Oh, Eric Hinsky? Did he win Rookie of the Year? You sure?
I actually I need to confirm this. Stu. What about Delgado, number 2? Was Delgado not number 2? Who was the second Blue Jay to win Rookie of the Year? Yeah.
McGriff wasn't a rookie with the Blue Jays.
Oh, here we go. And the winner, Eric Hinsky.
Yeah, my man. Give it up for my man.
Hinsky.
This man.
Thank you to me to bringing back someone's name that hasn't been brought ever
Guys.
in 20 years to this city. Thank you, me. Guys, give it up.
The last time someone said Eric Hinsky was when? All right, here's a prize. This guy wins. That's right.
Guys,
That's
give
right.
it up for my good friend, one of my closest friends that I've made so far today. His name is Mike. One of my closest friends for today. All right, we're going to keep this rolling. You guys having some fun?
No, are we having a good?
Are you having some fun?
Are we having a good time? Are we having a great time? Okay. Is anyone's name here start with a K? Whose name starts with a K? Whose the second letter is an A? And then an R? And then an E? And is someone's name Karen here? Is there a Karen? I'm looking for a Karen right now. Where are the Karens? Are there anyone that's name is Karen here? Okay. That's not working. Okay, next question.
Okay, it's now time for our next question. And for this next question, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special guest here. We have a very special guest here. Pardon me? No. He is one of our favorite ex-Toronto Maple Leafs to ever play the game. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Al Iafrate. Come on up here,
Come on,
boss.
Al.
Come on
Yes.
up here, Al. Yes, yes.
He's being
you.
so modest.
Come here. Come here. Yeah, you. Guys, give it up for Al Iafrate. Get up here. You want to take the stairs? Might be better. We don't have insurance for that. Okay, get up here, Al. Can I get an Al chant? Al. Al. Oh, my goodness. It's been so long. So long. I remember all the good times we had together, all those amazing memories. Now, Al, what happened? You kind of fell off a bit.
Once
but
again,
it's
we
okay.
have Al Iafrate on stage with us right now. Al, your slap shot was fantastic in '89.
Okay, now, Al, if you don't mind, you're going to be a very special guest trivia person yourself. Come up with a trivia question that you're going to ask the audience, okay? You ready? You got it? It's pretty easy. You ready? You speak English? Okay. I'm just making sure, okay? I don't know. All right, you ready? Here we go. Al, shh.
Who's winning between the Argos and Montreal?
You call that a trivia question? Okay, young lady, yes. Montreal? Did she win? Is that what, right now? All right, let's give it up. Give her a prize. Give her a prize. Give it up for this young lady. Stay right here. Don't go anywhere. Okay, now we have another very special guest here who, between us, has made a big difference in my day-to-day. Okay? And this man has been staring at me with the most offensive look I have ever received. It is this man right here. Yes, get over here for a second. Okay? Bring your knapsack, bring your lunch bag, bring whatever you want, okay? Okay, but it's still, he's been staring at me, and we're going to do something a little different.
That's the guy from like the 8th hole in Happy Gilmore. Is that not him? Am I wrong or no? Is that
Get over here.
perfect?
Stand over here.
That was perfect.
What's your name? Peter, and your name is Mario. Wait, Mario and Luigi. Let's go over here. Okay, Mario and Luigi. So here's the thing. Today, we are up here honestly and sincerely for one reason, and that's just to have a good time, okay? Are you guys having a good time? Okay. Okay, that's the thing. So now, what's that? Connor Bedard card? So you got to give it back to me. What do you mean? I made it very clear. Okay, Mario and Luigi, here's the deal. Because here at the Sports Card Expo, Mikey, guys, give it up for Mikey. This guy is running the entire floor. This guy runs the entire show, okay? I want you to stick around for this. It's very important. Mario and Luigi have so graciously joined us on stage for this segment. So what I think it's only right is here at the Sports Card Expo, we love making memories. We love doing things that just are so memorable. And so from here on out, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, one night only, here right now, Mario versus Luigi in a slap fight. Slap fight. Okay, for those of you that aren't familiar, for those of you who aren't familiar with what a slap fight is, it's when somebody pulls their arm back all the way and slaps the other guy right across the face senseless. Okay? And if the other guy is still standing, he gets his chance to slap the other guy across the face senseless. Okay? You like that, don't you? She wants to slap you both, is what she said. All right, so you guys want to see a slap fight? Okay, well, these guys didn't sign the insurance, so they're checking it out. But what we're going to do, you ready? Instead of a slap fight, ladies and gentlemen, Mario and Luigi, or Peter, right? Mario and Peter. Are you ready? Hold on, we're having a quick technical difficulty. Uh-oh, here comes trouble. All right, Mario versus Peter in. Pump it up. No, it's not working? We got it or no? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Who wants to see Mario and Luigi in an arm wrestle right now? Okay, guys, here. Sit down over here. We're going to do a quick arm wrestle, okay? You ready? On your marks. Hang on, your elbow's not on the table. Is everybody ready? We're making history here, folks. Yes, bring that table over. On your marks. Get set. Go. That was lame. You got me, dog? All right, you guys stick around. Don't leave, okay? Well, Forsberg's coming back up here. Yes. All right, and now we have a very special guest here. Ladies and gentlemen, the Prince of PAX is here. The Prince of PAX, come here. The Prince of PAX. If you're not following the Prince of PAX on Instagram, right? What's their Instagram handle?
Prince of PAX.
Prince of PAX. Everybody go right now and follow the Prince of PAX, because guess what? The Prince of PAX is about to give away a bunch of packs. Are you ready? All right, are you ready? Okay, stand over here. Stand right over here. You can stand, you can join them as well. Mario and Luigi, stand up. Okay, someone got a crane? Okay, here we go. Mario and Luigi, for the prize. DJ, hit it. What's going on now? It was working, but now it's not. So now what you're basically doing is that you're mortifying me and my sponsor, the Prince of Packs, who has paid a lot of money for this spot. What? No, you sponsored this moment. Dance-off between Peter and Mario right now. Let's go. Pump it up, pump it up. All right, Prince of Packs, tell me. What were your thoughts on their dancing moves?
I don't know.
Terrible, amazing, horrible, absolutely unbearable, disgusting, vile. Which one?
Amazing.
Amazing. Wow. And the Princess of Packs, tell me, what are your thoughts on their dance moves? Are they a better dancer than you?
No.
Okay, guys. You know what we're going to do? We've taken up too much of your time. So here you go. Here is a pack for you. You got a pack already. Did you get a pack? You didn't get a pack? Okay, give me another pack. Would you like a pack or would you like a pair of sunglasses? All right, give it up for these guys right now. Give it up. Thank you very much. That was, look, we're trying here. We're trying. We're trying our best, okay? I only can do so much with my cast, okay? And I got the Prince of Packs here, okay? And the Princess of Packs. Once again, you must be following them right now. If you're not following them, we will take serious offense to it, and we will report you, okay? Everybody, please follow the Prince of Packs. You guys. You following? You sure? All right. And now we got one more special guest. Come on up here, sir. Yes, give it up for this man. Former Toronto Raptor general coach. Take him. This guy used to coach the Raptors. What was the guy's name? Now you're going to give everyone, what's your name?
Sam.
Give it up for Sam. No, like, come on, guys. Yes, like imagine Sam was like Taylor Swift, okay? Does he not look like Taylor Swift? Sam Swift. Okay? So I want you guys to give Sam that Taylor Swift type of vibe, okay? Sam, you know what we're doing here. We're getting rid of some swag, and I want you to do a trivia question that you think would be good for the audience here today. You got it? You ready? Hang on. Where's the other mic? All right. Anyways, here.
Okay. How many people do we have at the show here today? 1 to 100? 100 to 1,000? 1,000 to 5,000? Or 5,000 plus? You're disqualified. So I know that kid. Okay. Right over there. You're correct. 5,000 plus. I'm an accountant. I know the answers. Here today, over 5,000 plus. Easy.
Is it right?
Sure, he's right.
Did he win? Get up here. Get up here. Get up here. Get up here. All right, there you got a pair of shades. All right, here you go. I'll get you one. You know what? No, I think you make a good. You could take a hike, okay? Who wants to see Sam? Who wants to see Sam for a lot longer right now? Who wants to see Sam for the rest of their lives? Who wants Sam to crash on their couch? Who wants Sam to just take a seat and be quiet? Hey, you're one of my best friends. I'll never forget this moment. Sam, have a seat in the hot seat. Okay. We have this young man who has not stopped harassing us. Get up for a second, young man. It's time for you to give a trivia question. You got one? All right, here we go. Well, first of all, what's your name?
Johnny.
All right, Johnny, here we go.
How much championship titles has the Los Angeles Lakers won?
This guy put his hand up first. Is the answer 8?
No.
No. Okay, beside him. 18.
No.
Okay. Yes. 5.
No.
Okay, I think we're going to do this for a long time. Yes. 10.
A little bit higher.
Okay, yes. 12.
No.
11.
No. No. No.
Oh, hang on. If you already said your answer once, you're not getting a go again. Okay, wait, hang on. Shh. 20, 45. Good one. Okay, yes, you. 14.
No.
Okay, yes, make history today. 15.
No.
No. Okay. Blue Jay girl.
No.
No, what are you talking about here? Okay, hang on. Who has it? Yes. 17.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Get up here. Okay, you're going to do a trivia next. All right, congratulations. Okay, you get a pair of awesome sunglasses. Okay, we got another special guest for the trivia coming up here, young man. Coming up here. What's your name?
Jagger.
All right, Jagger. You got the moves like Jagger? Okay, I guess not. Can you tell us what your trivia question is?
Who is the tallest person on the Rockets of all time?
The question is, who is the tallest player to play on the Houston Rockets of all time? Yes. Yao Ming. Give it up. All right. Congratulations. Okay. That's all you get is a fist pump. That's it. Oh, okay. And a pair of glasses. There you go. All right. And once again, I want you guys to do me a favor and make some noise for Sam. Is Sam not the most incredible person you've ever met in your life? He's your favorite person. Now, again, for those of you that are interested, Sam, okay, if you want, no big deal, no pressure, okay, because of his newfound fame and his newfound success after this whole thing, anyone interested, Sam will be taking 8x10 photos and signing 8x10s for just $85, okay, in this booth over here, okay? If anyone's interested, this is my friend Danielle, okay? She is the queen of packs, okay? She's the queen of packs, and the thing about Danielle is that she's one of the most honest people ever. Who's honest here? I see a bunch of liars, okay? So she's honest, okay, because she didn't put her hand up. So, and she slays. Yes, she's the queen. She's the queen of packs. So if anyone's interested, all you got to do is talk to Danielle, the queen of packs, and Sam would be more than happy to take a photo with you, to sign something of yours, sign your T-shirt, $85. You know what? 2 signatures for $150 combo. Okay? If anyone's interested, Sam's ready to do business, all right? Who's ready to do some business with Sam? Oh, yeah. Okay, so Sam's just checking out. Guys, give it up. Sam, he's a celebrity, okay? You want to know how I know he's a celebrity? How many here knows who Bernie Perrant looks like? One person, two. How many people here knows who Sam looks like? Oh, so who's the big celebrity now? Sam. Okay, here's a very, very hard question, okay? You're going to have to fulfill the rest of the phrase. Sam I am. Does he love eat? Is it love? No, it's not. No, you said I love. That's disgusting. That's hey, you know that's not kosher, right? Okay, shh.
Wait, say it again.
Sam I am. Oh, you guys, come on. Too much iPads. Too much iPad. No, you don't. You got it wrong. Hamza, get over here, bro. Come here. Shh. What is it? Sam I am. Can I am. Oh my goodness, the future is looking scary. Okay, last chance. Okay, here we go.
Sam I am. I do not like green eggs and ham.
Is it like or I do not eat? Okay, here. Let's see Mr. Buffalo Saber. Are you telling me that, or are you just is that what? Hang on, I will call parent-child services right now. If you tell me that if are they feeding you green eggs and ham? Okay, I don't care who you are. Okay, you do not feed your little brother green eggs and ham. Okay, that's disgusting. Okay, don't worry. You should see the look on his. It's just traumatized. What have you done to him? Are you actually feeding him green eggs and ham? Guys, are you filming this? We're streaming this. Your face will be on a milk carton in Buffalo soon, okay? You do not feed this young man green eggs and ham ever again. Okay? Just because your parents go out for the night and say, take care of your little bro and you're babysitting tonight, it doesn't mean you can feed him old eggs and ham. Disgusting. Guys, you know what you're walking into right now? You have any idea? Come here. Come here for 1 second. Get over here. You don't want a free pack of cards? Okay, sure you don't. Yeah. Okay, are you sure? No. I'm not talking to him. I'm talking to you guys. Okay. Yeah, it's all right. That's all right. Okay, here's the deal. Now we're getting serious, okay? And I'm actually getting a little angry, okay? Here's what's happening right now. What you don't realize about Sam, remember a little bit earlier I was talking about spies? Guess what? Sam's a spy. Sam's a spy. And he's a spy. Hey, can you guys chill out? Okay, guys, Sam is running the final contest of the night. And here's the thing about it. It's going to be a dance contest. Hit it, DJ. Well, hang on. All right, Sam, can you show him how to do the gritty? No, you're first, Sam. You're first, Sam. It's not going on YouTube. Show us how it's done.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you
You got to follow these guys.
This ain't what you want. 1600 block. I just wanna rock. I just wanna. I just wanna rock. Body out of ya. Shorty got that body out of ya. Hit it once, no time. Set up, fuck you gon' kill my vibe. Stand on my money, don't know my.
All right, now everybody get up and do the gritty right now. Get up. Everybody, come on. You guys too. You want some shades? Get up. The Princess of Pax is here. Come on, show me what's done, man. I want to see you while you're flossing, sir. Come on. Come on. Who's doing it? Show them how they do it in Buffalo. Ooh. Okay, guys, that concludes that. Oh, that's for you. That concludes today. Look, we tried our best, okay? And I want to thank the people at the Sports Card Expo. And most importantly, I want to thank my good friend Sam. Because honestly, without Sam, today would not have been as bright of a day. And it's because of people like Sam that the world is a better place. So let's give it up for Sam. And once again, no pressure. If anyone wants a photo or autograph with Sam, speak to Danielle. It's 85, 2 for 150. Okay? Anyone interested? Just see Sam's new official agent, the Queen of Pax and the Princess of Pax. Okay. Once again, we are the Megan Boys. Thank you very much for joining us today.